Get up. Oh.
Welcome Bunny Miller 7. Incoming ad break.
I just keep. That tells me right there where it's. Oh really? Okay, that's why I've seen. Okay, just go. Fix. Which I'll just tell. Right. Was to be expected. Alright. Alright. Got the waist built. Now we start on them chicken legs. Them chicken. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. No problem. Alright, alright. Alright. Hey. Real. Well, I mean, we'll have to mess down on that, obviously. Build here.
You're a developer who wants to innovate, Instead, you're stuck fixing bottlenecks and fighting legacy code. MongoDB can help. It's a flexible, unified platform that's built for developers by developers. MongoDB is ACID compliant and enterprise ready, with the capabilities you need to ship AI apps fast. That's why so many of the Fortune 500 trust MongoDB with their most critical workloads. Ready to think outside rows and columns? Start building at mongodb.com/build.
Looking to get more out of mealtime? Barilla Protein Plus Pasta.
I
provides
am
a good
building
source of
dry
protein
root
and fiber with
Tori.
the classic taste you know and love. Now available in a fun shape.
Pretty nice, pretty nice.
This corkscrew-shaped pasta is perfect as a post-on pasta
I've actually been
salad.
trying to finagle some
Or
stuff
quick
around. I
and
got
easy
a
mac and cheese.
multi-stream going
Protein
on, so I'm
plus
trying to make
pasta.
sure
That's
everything's
the way.
Gucci there.
Barilla Protein Plus
Yeah.
Pasta. Tap the banner to buy
I'm
now.
on the YouTubers as well.
Navy Federal Credit Union can help you dominate
BCD.
with the Platinum Card.
Oh, hey,
Transfer your
here's
credit
D.
card balance to the Platinum Card within your first 60 days and get a
E.
0% intro APR for 12 months.
E.
Our members could save thousands of dollars over the promo period. Visit
This one?
NavyFederal.org/platinum. Navy Federal
I
Credit
think I'll need this
Our
one.
members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. After the intro rate
Can't hear 'em.
variable APRs at 10.49% to 18% based on credit worthiness. Rates are subject to change. ATM fees for cash advances are up to $1 at non-Navy Federal ATMs. Offer ends 3/31/2026.
Okay, maybe that'll work. If I unmute the PlayStation, they can hear my friend.
Hello. Am I heard?
Boy,
Can you hear him? Can you hear him?
hear him? Be audible. Can you? Pardon me? Make them sing show tunes. Here? Yeah. Need H or C? Losing my mind. Yeah, I do need. And I don't fuck. Oh yeah, H is done with. Forgot about that. Onion rings. Get that out of here. What we needed. Okay. So how's everything going, sir?
Not too bad.
Good.
You're going pretty chill. I got a canker sore. Hurts like a
Oh,
bitch.
awesome! I just got over one of those like last week.
Really? That's awesome. I got
Yeah.
it like right in the spot to where my my top tooth is like on it, is like touching it when it's resting.
That's
It's like the worst fucking spot to be at.
Dude, that's mine. Always shows up like almost directly in the middle of my top lip.
Oh,
So like,
damn, really?
yeah. So in
I
order to
always
like,
get mine on the bottom lips.
oh yeah,
But this one is like so high up on my bottom lip that it's like it's clipping one of my teeth, my canine.
yeah, that sucks. Dude.
Yeah, I hate it. It's been going on like all week, but like now it's like kind of at that point where it's going to start. It's crescendo. You know what I mean? It's gotta be going down sometime soon, or else I'm gonna crash.
Dude, a little home remedy is drying it out with hydrogen peroxide.
God damn it! I know. Bianca said that too.
And it's like you don't want to do it too much, about like once, maybe twice a day, like in the morning and at night.
Yeah.
Putting some on a Q-tip and just rubbing it on there till it's shiny.
I heard it like makes you fucking like slobber and shit hardcore though. Hydrogen peroxide.
I probably wouldn't like try to get as little in your mouth as possible.
Would it work if I get like a Q-tip and I dip it in and just kind of rub it on the
Yeah,
face?
that's what I was trying to say. Hey,
okay.
just like what I do is I'll just like pour a little bit on the Q-tip, and I'll rub it on there till I can tell that the sore is wet or whatever with it,
Yeah.
and then I'll take like the other end of the Q-tip and get dry up what's trying to get into my mouth, you know?
Yeah.
And then I just let it breathe or whatever. Try your best not to touch it. Drink everything with the straw. Just
I gotcha.
keep the best of no moisture. Moisture is the enemy.
Gotcha. Or I could just fucking chop my lip off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll work too. Just bite the fuck off him.
Yeah, just bite the fuck off it right now.
Oh, dude, that's like a
I just,
weird
took
little
the whole
like
part-
fantasy
took
that
the
I
whole-
have.
Yeah.
Like when
Dude,
I get them.
I get that with like tooth pains and shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I'm like, if I just had a pair of vice grips right next to
Yeah.
me, like right now.
Like if I won't be suffering anyway, might as well make it worth it.
Yeah. My stepdad,
Dude.
Johnny, I don't know if I've told you this before, but he had like his teeth was like rotting out his mouth or some shit like that when he was like, oh.
Would he
you know,
sit there and
but
fucking pull him out?
He'd have me. He'd be like, so he pretty much like talked to me about it, and I was like, all right, I mean, like I'll do it if it's because it was like some of his teeth were, like really fucking hurting him.
Right.
And he got like super like blitzed, like took a like chugged down a fucking fifth of Jaeger, and then
Hell
he gave
yeah.
me, and then he gave me a shoelace. I wrapped it around his teeth. I yanked him out. for him.
Woo, like that.
Yeah, just like that.
That's
There's, like,
cool,
4
dude.
different teeth, and I was like, you ready? He's like, just fucking do it fast, do it fast. I was like, okay. I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, motherfucker. Just kicking the shit out of the table and shit.
Yeah, dude, fucking.
He's like, okay, next one. I was like, oh, okay. It was rough.
Yeah, my dad was tough like that too. He would fucking get one, and I could tell whenever he had a bad tooth because like one time we was watching Highlander on TV.
Yeah.
The whole time he just had his like fucking hand in his mouth, and he was just wiggling that bad tooth back and forth until eventually he just was able to pull the fucker out.
Yeah.
I'm like, woo! And then every time I've had one, I'm like, I want to do that so
type of
bad.
pain, man, it really convinces you sometimes.
It really
convinces you to
does.
just fucking do it.
One time I did try it, but it just made everything worse.
Yeah.
And I was just like, fuck it, I'll just drown it with fucking whatever it's called, the fucking medicine.
Oh, the Oragel.
Yeah.
The Ordeal. Whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, dude, the fucking Oragel, dude, Oral-B, Oral Gel.
Yeah.
I had like 2 or 3 like toothaches back to back where that shit like became fucking like I couldn't even use it. Like it wouldn't even help.
Yeah, dude, like hands down, like, I still like say that fucking Dave and Tara like came in clutch, like was it 4 years ago now? 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Like a long time ago. It was when we were playing. Remember, I had that fucking really really bad toothache.
Yeah.
That was like fucking horrific. Which caused like an abscess on my fucking upper mouth, whatever the fuck.
Right.
It was literal agony, to the point where I was like, I didn't even want to fucking play games and shit. You know, when I tried playing Fortnite with you guys, I ended up calling it early because I was like, dude, I just want to fucking sleep or something.
Yeah.
But like Tara and Dave, fucking like brought me antibiotics and some fucking like medical or like like fucking hospital grade like painkiller and shit like that. Probably not legal. They did it, by the way. Tara heavily implied that she fucking snatched it out of her fucking hospital. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it was antibiotics. You know what I mean? Like prescribed antibiotics.
Yeah, those are.
You know, without having-
I was able to get a hand on a couple of those one time too, man.
They did that for me because of how much fucking pain I was in. I'm still unbelievably grateful that they did that, but because that shit literally was at like the worst tooth pain I've ever had in my life. Still going. You know.
Yeah, man.
Nothing beat that, dude. That shit was terrible.
That is the worst pain. Which I don't know. I've never broken a bone. Thank the Lord. But
no, dude, tooth pains definitely.
But yeah, if I'm like,
I haven't broken anything crazy serious. I don't think. If I did like my BMX stuff when I was younger, and it's caused like a broken finger like once. But like, which is why my fucking middle finger looks like. I busted up all my fingers, but I think I only broken one.
You're crooked. You're crooked
dude,
thingy.
like, all my fucking fingers look crooked as shit.
Mine do too. I think that on my end it's just genetics.
And then I had like the
This is the sound of
and then I had like a
Staying
fracture
first
in my leg from
You
the
see, even though she's
motorcycle.
buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that
Accident.
it fits
And
within
that
the
sounds like it's cool. That
Because
sounds like a cool motorcycle. It was because
balance drops
I was like
a certain
8,
amount.
and
He's trying to hop on one.
Nothing gets past
Johnny's
Wells
like
Fargo
friend
for
or
that.
something like that who rode a motorcycle
However you
was like
make money
letting us
work,
like try it out and
Wells
shit, and he
Fargo
was
can
like
work
giving me like tips on how to ride it and shit.
Yeah.
And then I tried riding it and I like wiped out. Like
Right, as any
I
kid
pulled it
would
way
do.
too hard. Yeah, I revved it way too hard. I went fucking through into the fucking like a field. You know what I mean? Like a crop field that was like already that didn't have any plants in it yet. Anyway, I crashed out in there, and that was a whole fucking, and I fractured a leg. Nothing too bad, but it was like that and like a finger, I think. Those are the only brokens I have, and I would take those any day, dude. Like strap me on another fucking motorcycle
And
before I get
fucking
another
launch
tooth
me.
pain.
Yeah,
Before,
dude.
yeah, before I get another fucking tooth pain.
I
shit
will agree
sucks.
with you. It's for the birds, chat. Ugh. Alright. F.
It's kind of crazy, in my opinion, how much like care and attention teeth need for their uses. You know, for how much what they do. You know,
Well, it's crazy
how
how
much they're
we've.
used.
Yeah, it's crazy how, like, evolution just didn't decide to make them indestructible.
You would think.
You would think.
Because even like there's like you can see in like fossils and shit like that, and
Well, hell,
or like studies and like not fossils, like studies of remains from like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago. You know what I mean? Like fucking caveman era shit of like people in their like who like are in their 40s who have signs of their fucking teeth have already rotted away long before they died.
yeah.
And it's like, that's crazy. Why the fuck have we not evolved
Especially
to have
when
like
there's.
strong ass teeth?
Especially when there's at least do like what other critters do, and like, you know, one we lose one and another one regrows or whatever. There's all kinds, like, you know, sharks and crocodiles do that shit. Snakes do that shit.
Animals that fucking have like regrowing teeth and shit, or ones that are perpetually grown. Hell,
Yeah.
dude, if it would keep me from having terrible toothaches, I would be fine being like a fucking beaver or some shit, where my tooth is perpetually growing and I have to fucking sand it down sometimes.
Yeah, for
You know what I
real.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
that would make my teeth strong enough so I don't have to fucking worry about losing them or something like that. Or like, and they just like never growing back because of fucking like some stupid ass accident, you know?
Yeah.
Like that tooth pain that I got, that was because of my fucking busted up tooth that I got from fucking airsoft when I was a fucking kid, and took a fucking airsoft round to my tooth and broke it, and then like fucking lo and behold, 6 years later it turned into that fucking mess.
Yeah, dude, like mine, like,
Oh, but yeah, dude. After that piece of fucking tooth got broken off, that's never coming back. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
right.
Like, oh, that's great. This teeth's supposed to last me like fucking 70 years, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
What
that's
the fuck
I
you
just
talking about?
I just got this brand new front tooth pulled in, and then some little girl that fucking lived on the same street as my grandma took my Batmobile, and when I said give it back, that's mine, she threw it and chipped my tooth. That's awesome.
Yeah, and so that's like they're gonna be like that for the.
Yeah, and it's been like that
Right.
for fucking what, 25 something years now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
And
great.
It's not like our body wasn't like capable of doing something like that because we've grown. You know, we grew baby teeth and then we grew adult teeth after the baby teeth.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
Just
it does it.
Just do that again, like 3 or
Yeah.
4 times.
Yeah, like every big stage in life, just give us a fucking new set.
No, dude. I don't know. I'm not a fucking science guy, but like this is bullshit.
Somebody
It's just like, I
really
hate
dropped
that,
the
like,
ball.
In my 40s, if I'm not careful, you know, I could take a bite out of an apple and, you know, there goes my fucking a tooth or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
Gonna
sure.
break a
That
fucking
could
tooth.
happen anytime anymore.
Yeah. That's happened to plenty of people. And I don't have like the best dental hygiene, but it's not like it's not terrible. I don't have like the worst teeth in the world.
Right.
People with like much better dental hygiene than I do have fucking accidents like that, where they fucking you can just take a fucking bite out of an apple or something. Take a bite out of a fucking meat, and there's still like a bone piece in there. There goes your
Right.
fucking molar.
Yep.
You know,
Good
molar's
luck.
fucking cracked in 3 pieces. Bitch ass teeth, man.
Bitch ass teeth. What I'm
If, like,
saying,
someone
man.
gave me a power and was like, you have one thing you can do to change like humans as a whole. It'd just be like, bro, just make our teeth strong, dude.
Ooh.
Like, strong
I
as
would
fuck.
say no more need for sleep.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty awesome.
You get like a third of your life. You just,
Yeah.
You just gave yourself a third of your fucking lifespan back from
Mhm.
sleeping.
Then number 2 would be like, you know, adamantium teeth.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
And then I would wish for a much smaller wiener because mine's too powerful.
Yeah.
It needs a
It's
nerf.
just fucking a
It-
monster, yeah, dude.
It needs a nerf bad.
Man, I would have helped all the little penis guys out, dude. I'd be like, to evolve all of humanity, like bare minimum.
I don't know,
5
dude.
inches.
I'm
Like,
too-
but-
I'm to the point now where I've been married so long and all that. I think I could be petty enough to be like, everybody's got a 1-incher, bro.
Oh, dude, that'd be so fucked. You'd get murdered, though.
Well, I mean,
Like that.
How
you'd
would
have
they
to
know?
ask the
How
genie,
would
like,
they
the
know?
Genie would be like, you have to be like, will this be like made public? Like,
yeah, like,
please,
is
for the love of God. That's like a lottery type thing. Like, don't tell anybody you won the lottery. Don't tell anybody you wish that they had the tiny penises.
yeah, right. And see how the genie could, like, you know, mess with that one. But
You might
yeah,
get some people that were like, "Thank you, dude. I had like a fucking 3-footer, like like a fucking abomination penis."
I mean, like,
And you,
think about it. Like, how
I
many
now have
people?
sex with them.
Yeah, how many
I can
people?
finally have sex.
You would know too, because like those people would be in a much better mood, and the people that had like monster hogs would be in a much worse mood.
Yeah, like
And
an
you'd-
adequate hog. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'd just be like, "Damn it, man! Oh, that was my only redeeming quality. I built my entire personality around this fat dick,
That's the only reason why she stayed.
and now I've got a tiny PV, and I'm super insufferable. Not only am I incredibly annoying and shitty as a human being, but I also have a tiny penis."
That's the
No!
worst. No.
You'd be walking around town and shit like that, and you just hear people being like, "If I find the man," you'd be like, "I better not fucking,
And then
I'll
like,
fucking find the dude."
no, dude, I like on my deathbed, I would do like a fucking TikTok live and be like, "It was me. I did it. I gave you all 1-inch PPs. Get fucked."
Enjoy more ways
I'd
to
be
save
like
with
a
other,
Thanos
low
or something, or
prices
I'd be
in
like-
every aisle.
I'd be
And
like,
you can
half of
flip
all
and save
women just
more with
gain
digital
a
coupons
10-inch
in the Kroger
penis.
app. You can earn fuel
Oh
points
my
and
God.
save up to $1 per gallon
It's
at
like,
the pump.
do with that
So
what
it's
you
always
will.
easy to save big with Kroger.
Oh, dude, like
Everyone,
fucking,
prices may vary by
man,
state.
it's
Like
like,
nothing would change, too.
Details.
Someone be like, "Yeah, I mean, like, my wife fucks me now." I don't know, it's fine.
just totally change it all backwards and make women always bigger and stronger than the men.
Gorilla Protein
God,
Plus
dude,
pasta
man.
Just completely change that whole dynamic up. That's why I'm not allowed to make wishes, because it's like, oh, I could be, you know, wish for like $1 million and a much bigger pee-pee, but it's like I could really stir some shit up.
I would just like,
My villain
I
arc.
don't know, my wish would be something along the lines of like indestructibility or something.
Go
like-
be a stuntman.
I don't know, yeah, like I would definitely be like along the lines of like I'd love to have some sort of dope ass superpower.
You don't think either one of us should make wishes, Bunny? Bunny's over here like, I would feed the world. And I'm like, yeah, but listen, hear me out. Everybody's got 1 inch.
Yeah, dude, imagine.
Imagine the
Dude,
chaos.
imagine the politics when every man had the same sized penis,
Yeah.
there would not be arguing anymore.
Ooh, that would be like a secret one I would make. Is like all the nukes, don't have nuke stuff anymore. It's just like fucking like cake frosting, but nobody knows. So like
That'd be
when
hilarious.
it is like it just looks like a fucking cartoon. Like the nuke's about to hit, and they're like, "Say goodbye, da 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 da."
Does it or something like that?
Yeah.
And then it fucking just like splatters a bunch of cake frosting all over the fucking New York City or something. And they're all like, "Oh shit, oh damn."
Oh god, the pigeons and the rats are forming an alliance.
There's like a misfire, desktop. Sorry.
Yeah, because like it would, and then nobody
obviously
would
that
know.
Would be the start of war. Well, it's like, that's war because you launched a nuke. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but would it though? Like, imagine if they shot a nuke at us and it was cake frosting. We'd like laugh at them.
No,
We'd
we'd be like, you just tried to wipe out 4 billion people.
I
You're
know,
fucking dead,
I know,
dude.
yeah.
Like, the only reason why we haven't wasted your ass now is because we're afraid you press the nuke button. Now we know all your nukes are made of frosting. You're cooked, buddy.
Cooked.
Send
And
in
then,
a
we do it.
38 gunship or whatever the fuck they're called, and
Or that fucking high tech ass squad they talk about when they got what's his face.
Venezuelan.
Yeah, you hear about
yeah,
that?
I saw something about I saw something about like one of the bodyguards, like their account thing.
Yeah.
Their reaccounting.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
It was just like there's so many drones.
Yeah,
And
so
then there was
many
this one
drones.
helicopter and a bunch of fucking high tech soldiers come out. There was like 5 of them, and they killed hundreds of us, man. There were hundreds of us. I was like, what is he fucking? Like, what is he talking about, dude?
I'm like, it sounds so fucking fake. Like, it's like,
Yeah. For one, I don't even think like hundreds of bodyguards, and where the fuck was he? Where did he get nabbed from?
Venezuela, as far as I know. Some
Was it
little.
just like in a well, yeah, but I figured, was he fucking playing Call of Duty in his like mansion, or was he like?
I hope so.
was he,
Yeah.
Like, in like he has hundreds of bodyguards around his fucking base,
Right.
or his fucking like home. I don't know, dude. Like,
I don't know
that's-
about that. It
that's a big
seems.
number. That's a big number.
But I mean,
I
he
know,
was.
like, maybe the dude's shaking because he just watched like a fucking like a unit of like John Wicks like show up and kill like 40 dudes.
Right.
Maybe he's like fucking traumatized. But
I don't know. Maybe the dude felt like uncomfortable because he did, yell out on like live TV, like, "Come get me, motherfuckers!" He's like, "Just in case they come after me, I got 100 men."
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, it seemed a little too unreal. Like, it sounded like too like the sound wave thing. I guarantee that shit was.
yeah.
But where they said it was like a sonic attack that made them all throw up.
Oh yeah, that's the LRAD, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's.
Long range audio device, unless it's like a new type of version of that.
It
I know,
probably
I've seen,
is.
Like, things on. I saw like police use it before, like on like videos.
Right.
Like a type of like a version of it that was like on a truck to like do like during like the big like riots and shit,
Right.
and that was happening around
Yeah, imagine one designed for fucking.
military use.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking like to kill. I'm sure that one probably was capable of cranking up to kill fucking levels too if needed.
Oh, I'm sure. Right, Bunny, they would all be like, no, you got, Americans have 1-inch penis. We still got 6 inches. It's like, oh, no, you fucking don't. You fucking liar.
The entire world has 1-inch penises.
We know that because our spies over there have 1-inch penises. It's like, oh, we're actually America. We'd be like, no, it's actually 1.5. Just saying. Don't want to put it out there.
It's just yeah.
They
It's only
try-
Americans that got affected by it, and that's how we like determine like fucking spies and shit. Is like, he's like, wait, what branch did you serve from? He's like, oh, I was, I was in the Navy. He's like, oh, okay. Pants him! They fucking rip his pants out and he's got a fucking 5-inch or something. They're like, we fucking knew it! You
You motherfucker!
Back with talking, boys!
God.
Curse that genie.
It's
What are we talking? Alright, we gotta go to a new topic. We're on a new topic. Have you watched the new... You guys finished My Hero, right?
Yes, we did.
Hell yeah.
Fucking stoked with how it wrapped everything up. I love how he still got to be a hero, dude.
Yeah. It's super sad, man.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's like fucking Splinter. Fucking one of my favorites, dude. The little lizard-looking dude.
Oh,
Or Spinner. My bad. Yeah.
Dude, I did the same fucking thing. I called him Splinter, and then I called him Splitter, I think.
Yeah.
And then I eventually got around to figuring out his name was Spinner, but that was like recently.
Yeah, dude. But I like
Spinner being alive, and he like did the book thing.
Yeah. It's like he still did the thing Stain did, you know.
Yeah.
Just in a more chill way. It's like he's really the only one.
Dude, I was like, shut the fuck up. Whenever he was all like, you murderer, when he called fucking Deku a murderer.
Yeah.
And Deku's like, I won't deny that, you know, because he's a fucking good guy. He's a good guy, or whatever the fuck. He's a hero, and he's like, I know, I fucking killed him. I'm not happy about it. But also, like, he was like, his literal goal was genocide. Was like mass genocide.
Yeah. It's like
he was like, I'm going to fucking decay the ground underneath Japan, so that the ocean will consume all of Japan.
Yeah.
And then he's like, then I'm gonna do that everywhere else. And then Spinner's like, you murderer, you killed my friend. He played video games with me and shit.
Yeah. You don't even care about him. And it's like, okay, dude. Like, did you even know what your homie was about to do to you?
Like,
You know,
you, man.
your homie ultimately didn't care about you either, bucko. It's not like he was going to destroy the world except Spinner. Nah, he was going to go down with it too, you know?
Yeah.
Which is something I really did like about Shigaraki. He just like, there wasn't no, I'm going
he
to
definitely
rule
had,
the
like,
world.
I feel like he had like he definitely cared about them, you know?
Oh yeah, but he cared more
family.
about his own vision, you know?
Yeah. I think part of that, him caring about them, was because they cared so much about his, like, ideal, you know?
Yeah.
His goal. Or something. I don't fully understand it, because, like, I remember, like, Toga was like, I just want to live in a world where I could do what I want. And I was like, well, I mean, like,
He kind of already did.
Shigaraki is gonna blow up. Yeah, Shigaraki is, his goal is to fucking blow up, you know, destroy Earth, essentially, I think.
Yeah.
And, like, all for one, he wanted to just, like, rule the world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, I really like Toga's fucking, or not Toga, but, wait, am I right, Toga? Todoroki. Toya.
Toya, okay, yeah. I was about to say Dabi?
Yeah, Dabi. But, I really liked his whole fucking thing, dude. That was
Yeah.
awesome. I love the whole arc between, in, like, the first, or, season 7 and season 8.
Right. Well, dude, I actually ended up really liking their whole fucking family dynamic. Like,
Yeah, dude.
like
I feel like
first.
they did a really good job on, like, on making, like, a really shitty, abusive dad, like, atoning type thing.
Yeah.
Making it, like, out, you know.
And that's like, I usually, like, am against, like, them trying to, like, you know, sympathy for the devil, you know, when someone like Toya, you know, but then how, like, the family came together and, you know, they're like, you know, hey, you know, we're going to try to fucking make up for what our asshole dad did.
Yeah.
And that
I will
whole,
say, like, let the fucker die, though, dude. Like, what life is that?
God,
right
yeah,
now?
for
He's
real,
in that
dude.
fucking giant capsule, but his entire body's been fried to fucking bits, you know?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. That's fucking. But it was really heartwarming for him to be like, "What's your favorite fucking food.
Yeah.
That's like his clothes. I'm like, he's gonna yell it. He's gonna yell it. He's gonna yell it.
Yeah. What do you say, like tofu or something?
Yeah, it was like whatever the little rice ball is that
Yeah.
fucking which I thought was really cool because that's fucking what's Icy Hot's fucking favorite.
Yeah.
He's mentioned that like back in season like
Toto.
4 or something. He just really likes this kind of meal
I
for
definitely
its.
wanted like the ending episode and shit. I definitely wanted more there, but I understand that they probably just couldn't fit everything in there.
Right.
But I was wanting more. I was like, I'm surprised they didn't like fucking touch base on like how him and like Ochako, are doing.
Yeah,
It's
for
like, that's,
real.
like, a thing that was like they've been building up this entire time, and then they just like they don't even have like a moment in which they talk.
Right. All.
Even at the very end, it's just Bakugo like, hey,
Well, yeah,
let's go,
it's-
brother.
well,
And they,
yeah,
like,
it's
fucking
about to
ride
say-
off together in the sunset.
All you get is when she just is still, getting over the whole thing with Toga.
Yeah, and I also had a bit of a nitpick there where I was really like bummed at like the very little how small of a reaction scene it was of everyone finding out that Deku was losing his powers.
Yeah.
Like that moment right there with her and the toga, and then and then Bakugo said, oh, is that how's your embers doing or some shit? And everyone's like, your embers? Why didn't you say something? And then it like goes to like
You
the next scene. And it's
goofball.
like, seriously? It's like they're not gonna talk on the fact that the literal greatest hero that has ever lived and their best fucking and their close friend
Right.
is now literally quirkless again. Is going to be
Yeah.
quirkless. And that he, you know what I mean? And it's like there's no fucking touching on that. That like, oh, he's like how All Might was, where he only has like a
Little
limited
bit,
amount of time with the
yeah.
power. I don't know. I was really wanting more from that too,
Yeah.
of just
I
like
don't-
them all reacting to it or having them
Yeah.
talk about it a little bit.
I agree.
I like the whole like breakdown bit
Exactly.
with Bakugo, where he freaked out about it.
Yeah.
He's like, you mean like your fucking power's gone or some shit? And he starts having a fucking breakdown. 'Cause he was like,
Yeah.
he was saying pretty much what you like would assume the ending would be, because he was like saying that he thought that we were just they were just gonna fucking grow up and fucking constantly,
Yeah,
grow,
it's just gonna
grow
be
their powers
this.
together and compete, They're
Yeah.
just keep challenging each other to do better or whatever the fuck he was saying shit like that, but like their fucking rivalry pretty much was like nipped in the bud before
Or
Deku even got
chance.
full,
Yeah.
chance to. Very sad.
Very
I mean,
sad.
it's cool that he get to be a fucking tech hero, but
Yeah, I agree with you, Bunny. If there'd have been a little more, a little less of the whole like 80s movie thing, like so and so went on to be da da da.
yeah.
And
And like I like that stuff. Don't get me wrong.
Right,
but,
yeah.
But yeah, like they should have done that with like the credits more.
Yeah. And all
I
we
think
got
they did a little bit of it with the credits. I think
they
should-
did, yeah. But it just I don't know, like overall I did like how they ended it.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think it was a good ending. I think it was a good like decision to like for him to lose his quirk, Or
Right.
essentially sacrifice his quirk to that's like the biggest like sacrifice, especially for him. That like kind of like adds the whole like hero, him being like the fucking true hero,
Right.
the
Greatest
willing
hero.
the greatest hero who not only was he born quirkless, the number one thing he ever wanted was to have like a quirk and be a hero, and at the end of it all he fucking sacrificed
Everything.
literally everything to win that fight.
And did it.
And I was like, that's a really cool way to end it. Like, it sucks that he doesn't get his fucking quirk, but like,
Right,
that's-
but now he's
it works.
he's
It
even
works
more
as
like
is.
Batman now, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Like he gets his little mech suit and everything now. He's
Yeah.
got the same type of suit like All Might had in the final fight with All for One.
Yeah, the fucking Hercules and shit.
Yeah. Which I thought was really cool. I'm like, oh, he still gets to be.
It's like in the like his like outfit or whatever. Or it's like in the design of his outfit now or whatever it looked like.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's like his whole
I kind
suit.
of really,
It was
I
like,
really liked the fucking Iron All Might fucking look though.
dude, yeah,
like,
Iron
that
All
was
Might
cool.
was
Yeah.
fucking cool.
Or whatever it was called. I think it was Iron All Might, but maybe it was something else.
Yeah, it's
Full
something like
Metal All
that.
Might, Metal All. I don't know. It was like I think it was Iron All. Some, you know what I mean? Yeah. But that was cool as shit. I liked the way the suit looked, and I was like, that was cool as fuck. And just the whole fight scene probably made me fucking hooked on it.
Yeah, everything was based after his fucking students.
Yeah. It was cool, man.
Yeah,
Good.
exactly.
I
But a
think
little
that
bit of
they're- I will
little bit of
say-
every hero.
Yeah, I will say, the reason why I said they're like nitpicks and not like kind of big
Enjoy more
complaints and
ways to
shit,
save
because
at
I'm
Kroger,
pretty
like
sure
low prices in
there's like
every
one
aisle.
last
And you can
episode.
flip and
Yeah,
save more with
I
digital
saw
supposed to be
the
coming out.
yeah, I saw the creator saying something as like a gonna be like a like what everybody's up to, like how like an official ending kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like we'll probably get like it'll probably be like a fucking movie where they'll do like one final fight or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fresh for everyone.
I don't when I think about it, I don't know what they can do. You know, like Awful One's gone.
I thought it was just going to be like a catch-up thing of like what they're doing now, or you know.
That's what
kind of
I.
like a more fleshed out, you know, where are they now thing than it was at the last episode.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm sure that's what.
Well, for one, like I said, they have to do something about the Ochako and Deku thing for one. Dude.
Right. Yeah.
Bare minimum. That has been like they've been trying to build up like a crush relationship thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like no resolution. Even if they decide not to get together, like that's fine. If it's like a, you know, we're heroes, you know what I mean, and shit, like whatever the fuck they got to do. If
Right.
it's like they touch base.
Yeah, there needs to
what I
be
So,
like a lot of
like-
closure.
Yeah, because the entire of My Hero made it seem like they were going to get together, and then lo and behold, they're adults now. And they don't even like no one like, and you know they're
Yeah,
living their
she's
own
like-
lives,
yeah,
separated
she's
and
like-
like what happened in the span of the 3 year, you know, 4 or 5 years, however long it was
8.
since then. 8 years. That's right, 8 years. How long has it been? Yeah. So yeah, dude, it's like I want to
Yeah.
know something, bro.
Yeah, it shows Ochaka. She's like married to the job and shit.
Yeah, she's like, well, she's super hardcore about like, what was it? It was like doing like it was something to do with Toga, where she was like trying to like support Quirk's, like Quirk, what do they call it? It was
What? Like, was it discrimination and stuff?
no, that was the Shoji, I think was his name.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's my bad.
The Octo Arm guy.
Yeah.
He was more like the Quirk management and shit because Toga. The whole thing was like if Toga got the help that she needed, she probably wouldn't turn out the way she did.
Right.
You know, that was like the whole thing was that, you know, Shaka's whole thing was trying to reach her and understand her and show her that, or try and like, you know, connect with her that she wasn't alone and that, you know, or you know, that type of shit. So
Yeah.
so she went super hard and like the Quirk therapy, not therapy. They call it something else. It's like Quirk, to teach them how to manage their quirks and to understand like the fucking mental effects that quirks can have, you know, how it
Right.
affects them. Pretty much, she's
Yeah.
trying to make sure there's not going to be more Togas out there.
Right.
Like kids who could have turned out okay if they were put on the right track.
Right.
Instead of abused and shit.
That are treated like fucking freak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you're right, Bunny. They almost died together, and it's just like, you know, oh, it's been 8 years. You know, yeah, I just wasn't that interested.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's like, nah, fucking, they're crushing hard on each other.
And like I said, it's fine if they both decided, you know, like I can understand, like even, like if they like touch base in like their senior year, you know what I mean, where they talk, and like Deku decided not to pursue it because he didn't have a quirk and he didn't want to like hold her fucking heroing goals down or some shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like I'd understand that. And then like they touch base again now that he's a fucking hero again. He's a tech hero or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, that actually would be pretty cool.
I'm super, yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy that he's like an Iron Man guy now.
Yeah, I love that.
That was always the coolest shit for me anyway. Was like in the earlier seasons of him like.
Yeah, where he like super analyzed fucking people's quirks. Like he he helped
like,
them
the
all
tournament arc of
develop.
him, how he like made it to like first place on the race without even using his quirk, you know?
Yeah.
But for one, when I was young, like when this series first came out in like 2016 or whatever the fuck, or 2014 even, I don't remember. I thought that because I heard like somebody bring it, like talk about it a little bit, like a synopsis of it, and I thought it was gonna be like Deku was like gonna be like a Batman-esque, like
yeah, like
heroes. He was
like
gonna be,
quirkless
like,
the whole way through.
He was gonna be a hero. Yeah, so that's what I thought was going to happen, and I wouldn't say I was disappointed. I was just like I did not know that that's what the route was gonna take, was him getting All Might's power. But I still thought it was like I really liked the idea of him like.
Yeah, like of doing it without,
doing that shit without the fucking quirk. Without quirks.
Which I am kind of glad they didn't do that, because I feel like people wouldn't like him as much. They would always compare him to Batman.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I agree too.
Because you know there'd be the people who just watched the show but didn't like actually like it, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's just anime Batman. That shit's weak." And it's like, "Oh, come on, man, don't be like that."
No, yeah, I 100% agree.
It just,
plus, they couldn't they wouldn't be able to scale the top fights.
Yeah, for real.
Because the fucking fights were beautiful and shit like that, but they were like explosive power, things. And like, sorry, but like Batman ain't fighting Shigaraki, you know what I mean? That type of shit.
Oh right,
like,
right.
Deku without a quirk, he ain't gonna be fighting like you're not gonna be getting the fucking dope ass like final fight Shigaraki type shit.
I don't know, dude. If it's the Batman that gets the armor made by Superman.
Yeah. Oh, dude, just give Batman like 3 days.
And make an Iron Man suit. That's all he needs. Prep time.
There you go. Someone who can regenerate in milliseconds and has 400 different quirks.
Hey, I will say that still works too. I mean, Batman Beyond is fucking killer.
Batman Beyond. Oh yeah, that's the future one, right?
Yeah, that's the Cyberpunk one.
It is very cool.
But it's basically an Iron Man suit.
Yeah, I like that. I always like my tech heroes. You know what I mean? I was a big fan of Mekimaru, in JJK.
Yeah.
Just because of the fucking puppet suit. Really sucks he ate it, but.
Right. Well, dude, that's like even in fucking. That's the only thing I liked about Naruto Shippuden. The best thing about it was Pain, in my opinion.
Yeah, Pain. Yeah, was cool as fuck.
Pain was fucking.
But he was also along those lines of just like genocide.
Yeah.
Kill everything.
Which is alright. I like it when the bad guys are just a little bit psychotic like that. Like, I don't know.
Well, he does like one of those like kind of sad backstories.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
yeah.
It
was still cool shit. Like the way I think they did that one really well. Pain was a really good villain.
I think so too. Again, I do think Shigaraki was awesome. Like, and it's crazy, like how.
I love Shigaraki, and I love All for One.
Yeah, dude. Like, usually shows like that usually don't give you two villains that are that good back to back. You know.
Yeah, for real. Two big antagonists that are both fucking awesome. You know.
Yeah. And I really loved how every time All for One kept trying to fucking take over Shigaraki, he's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, fuck, he ain't fucking around either, you know? Because at first, he's like, oh, just a whiny little bitch. But that's what I like about that, too, is him and Deku have, like, the exact same start, you know?
Yeah,
they're both like kind of.
Yeah. Bad flip of the coin.
Yeah, but they both started off as just whiny and almost incompetent, and then just given the proper direction, they became the fucking greatest.
No, yeah, for real. Like Shigaraki was like, they did a great job, like making Shigaraki like annoying as shit at the beginning.
Yeah.
And like turning him into an actual fucking scary, like
It was good work. Good
And
job
it was really
to
cool,
the
like,
writer.
'cause it was like they really didn't like. You really didn't see it coming, I guess. Like has like quirk like enhancing.
Yeah.
Where you kind of like you're always like, well, like his quirk. You can see why his quirk could be kind of
Enjoy
scary,
more
especially
ways
in
to
like
save at
you know
Kroger,
up close
like low
fighting and shit.
prices
Right.
But you
every
never really
aisle.
thought of it
And
as
you can
being
click
something
and
like
save more with digital
world-ending, the
coupons in
same
Kroger
way
app.
All
Exactly,
for One
Bunny.
is,
Fuel
you know,
points
or
to
like
save up to
countrywide
$1 per gallon at
destruction, the
pump.
same way
So
All
it's
for One
always
is.
easy to
And then
save
you
each
find
day
out the
with
whole
your
point was to
Prestige.
fucking cause a, you know, the All for One's whole goal was to force like an awakening, you know, and allow
Yeah.
him to fucking spread his decay throughout wherever the fuck he's touching, not just where he's touching exactly.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh shit. You're like, okay, I see it. Then decay becomes like the scariest quirk in the fucking series.
Right. And then come
Because
the
literally anyone touching the ground is just fucking dead. Like you have to, if you're not someone capable of flying, you just lose right there. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly.
You don't even, you know, and yeah, I love the fucking like no one's like dying and shit throughout the entire series.
Yeah.
And then like the fucking final like season 6 and 7 and 8 is like people just fucking eat it.
Yeah, dude.
That is another complaint I will have, by the way.
What?
100%. I hate saying it, but I think Ed Shot should have died for one.
Yeah.
They made a huge deal about him sacrificing himself to save Bakugo. And I
Yeah.
feel like it would have been a perfect fucking like. It
Right.
was like it would add to it for one, and also Fatcom made it out.
Yeah. And he
Dude,
looked like he didn't. He looked fucking
100%
dead.
Looked like he just died for sure. Because
Yeah.
he was like, I could feel the roots growing inside me right now. Sucking
Yeah.
up my energy. He says that specifically, and then he's all like, you see him like fucking like losing all his like fat gum shit, you know?
Hmm.
And then he's like, he turns and looks at fucking what's his name, Aoyama?
Yeah.
Or yeah, I think yeah, Aoyama. And he's all like, blast this guy, full power. And then you see him fucking the fucking plant like do the like grow, and he goes limp. He literally goes fucking limp.
Yeah.
In the air, and the fucking flower like fucking bursts with like his fucking face. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that like face mask or whatever it looked.
Yeah.
I was like, he's dead. That fucker's dead. They just killed Fatgum. There's no way in hell that Fatgum did not die from that. And then you
Right.
see him show up at the end of the season. You're like, how the fuck did he not die? How
For
did,
real, dude. It's like, oh, we
There's
lost
no
Night
way.
Eye. Like,
yeah.
Night Eye fucking ate it by one of the shittiest villains of the story.
Yeah, we lose Night Eye, and I was like, okay, well, and then like Crust seemed kind of cool, but he wasn't like super important. So you were like, oh damn, they
Yeah.
killed Crust, and they felt like they were building them up, you know, the fucking Shield hero.
Yeah, the one
like,
that gave the
alright,
thumbs up.
hero-
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking boom, turned to dust, and I was like, oh fuck, you know, and then a bunch of other heroes.
Well,
a bunch of
yeah,
other nameless heroes
that
get
rabbit
fucking
girl
dusted.
gets fucking mangled.
Yeah, and Mirko gets fucked up, dude.
Who do I think
And at
was the
I'm
most
pretty sure
OP?
At the end, she doesn't even have. I think she only has a leg.
Yeah,
Everything else is prosthetics at
Yeah,
the end of it. After the
pretty
fight
much.
with,
I think it's like one arm and one leg she lost, right?
well, it was one arm and one leg at the part where Shigaraki like wakes up and then uses his fucking quirk or whatever the fuck. Season
Yeah.
6. And then she loses another arm fighting Shigaraki in the fucking coffin.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, man.
He like catches her arm and then she fucking rips it off. to, like, get another kick
Yeah.
in, you know?
But
God
who do
damn.
I think was the most OP but didn't use up their full? Honestly, probably Ingenium, man. I felt like with that
I like
super
Ingenium.
speed, like he could have done a lot more. And like he didn't even really use it at the end when he helped Deku get there. I was just like, oh fuck, that's because like when they were all like throwing Deku closer to All for One,
Yeah.
I was like, well, where the fuck's the fast guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like he'll get them there
in my
fucking
head
quick.
Yeah, in my headcanon, I was like, I passed it off as he did kind of go like fucking like Mach 5 with Todoroki earlier, you know?
Oh yeah, so he's
Good.
doing the cooldown. like he has
yeah,
to.
so I kind of figured because everyone was kind of exhausted, you know. And,
Okay,
like, kinda
okay,
like,
that
with
that
him. So I feel
does
like he was
that
already,
does
like,
make
at
it
his
better.
peak, you know.
Yeah, that does help
be
with
like-
that.
It's like he
Oh.
lifted he did his max rep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He can't really do his max rep again, right? Again, you know, right?
Well, it's
after.
yeah, like how they did in the
Probably-
games when he fucking
Yeah.
went as fast as he could, and he's like, "That's all I got for today."
Yeah.
But they got the headband.
Yeah.
I don't not like I don't yeah like I don't know. It's like Zeke said, like they're all kind of used up there at the end, which was what made the fight all that much like like there's more on the line with it.
I'll say like, I mean, obviously Deku, he didn't even have full power.
Yeah, like he didn't even
He
get
didn't
to
even have- he
All
wasn't
Might
even at 100%
status.
All Might, yeah, he wasn't.
He didn't
With
get
all his quirks together, he was stronger than All Might. Is like what they were saying and shit.
right.
When he was able to utilize all his quirks and shit.
But,
with the Ajin, but the stockpiling, like the All Might quirk itself, he wasn't able to still use 100% of that.
Right.
So like, imagine if he was able to use all those quirks and he had the fucking 100%.
Yeah, dude. Which I'm kind of glad they didn't, because I always thought like it was going to be goofy if he could do the big fucking bulk up, you know?
Yeah, I think that was just.
Yeah, I
I
think
think that was just All Might. I don't think Deku was ever going to be capable of doing something like that.
yeah, because he does say that wasn't a quirk. He was just using the power to buff himself up.
Yeah, it was.
was
they
like how he
they don't ever
explained it.
really explain it. Yeah, they don't ever explain it too much. They kind of just like, they say, like, you see a lot of the times when he's younger, he was already kind of buff and jacked. you know?
Right.
But or he kind of bulked up. He had a very like natural frame, is what they said.
Yeah.
Or his body was already built enough to pretty much use 100% almost right out the gate, or something. And then like for
Yeah.
some reason after losing it, that is why his body does a bulk up. But they really never explain why he did that. There's like theories about how I've seen like some theories about how they think that, or that some people think that All Might has like one of those like useless quirks, the same way that the original wielder had.
Oh yeah.
That's like what that is, where he can transform into a little buff dude, but he never could because it was very strenuous, except for whenever he had all one for all.
Right.
And now I don't believe that. I just think that it was like a physical representation of his fucking powers and shit being
Well,
gone.
I mean, it was like also like he pretty much he was doing that for the like. Well, we know he didn't have to be that big to use the power. We found that out.
Yeah.
Is he could have still been skinny, and if he had the power, he could still been that powerful. But I think that was just part of the whole
To a degree,
symbol
yeah.
of peace thing that he was always doing. He was going on about
Yeah,
being
but I'm
the
pretty
symbol.
sure that was supposed to be his like actual frame. I'm pretty sure that's like his actual body still. They
The
never really
huge?
explain that it.
Like
yeah.
even in the flashbacks, he's not fucking gigantic.
Well, and in some of them they are. He was.
Well,
Like,
he
on the
but he
one
wasn't
where
like
he's
like 7 foot. He was like
he was pretty big.
yeah,
Like,
but
not when he was a kid before he got the quirk, sure. But that was when he was like a kid. There's like the flashback of him training with the yellow dude, the dude in the yellow. He was pretty fucking bulky then, and then they did like another flashback of they did the flashback of him in America, and he
Yeah.
was fucking massive then.
yeah, but
and
that
was like,
was his transformation though, wasn't it? That's how I always understood it. 'Cause he
Well,
was
he-
he just constantly held himself in that state. Because of the power.
That was supposed to be his actual body. Up until he like got hit in the stomach or some shit, and then that's when he like did that weird
Whole Foods
half form
Market
shit.
and
Where
Amazon
the fuck was
Grocery
going
are
on?
now neighbors.
But,
2 stores,
like,
1
the,
location.
One for all
Get
didn't.
everything on your list.
Like that's not part of the
Shopping
quirk that lets you
experience.
just fucking turn your body into a
Sustainably
meat
wild-caught seafood.
sack,
And no
or fucking
antibiotics ever meets
hunk,
at Whole
you know.
Foods
And
Market upstairs.
Bunny said
It was
he was wearing a muscle
Love
suit.
with Amazon Grocery
Yeah, yeah.
too,
That's what he was
But,
doing.
upstairs. All in
he
just one trip.
he
Savings,
bulked up
more
from the
convenience,
quirk
just
itself.
for
Like
you.
the whole
Get
thing was like they were
everything on
supposed to
your
try and
list
build
today
Deku's
at
body
3
up,
West
so that he was able to
Chicago
use the quirk.
When your pet needs
And
more
even like
immediate
at
help,
where he was
trust
at,
Premier
his
Orland
body
Farm
wasn't
for
bulky
compassionate
enough to
emergency
even
care.
use
Available
100% of it.
24/7.
Right.
Located
I mean,
but it was
even
able
his
to,
height changes though. You know, when he does the
to
transformation.
provide the care your pet needs.
Yeah,
like-
but like that's what he was at. He was like 6-7 feet tall before he got obliterated in the stomach. Or
Well, the holidays have come and gone.
for some reason, I don't know. That's manga like plot hole thing of like him like shrinking and shit. But that was like his actual frame. You see it in the flashbacks. He's like a 6 foot, 6-7 foot tall hunk. And even when he was a kid, he was like, you could see that he was kind of big. Whenever
It's
he was
like-
talking to his master, he was definitely like shorter, but you could see in his face and shit that he was definitely not like the fucking skinny dude before he
Oh
even had the
yeah,
quirk.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, he was already like he was in good shape, but I didn't think the hugeness. I thought that the way I understood it was that was just something he did to be the symbol of peace. He just used the quirk's power to make himself bigger.
No, I don't think so. Cause at least how his master said it, that he was like naturally gifted with a fucking massive frame. That's kind of the way he was saying it. Or he had like such a big body already whenever he got the quirk that he was able to pretty much utilize it.
Yeah, that's what
right out the gate.
that's what
His body
Gran
was already-
Torino was like saying.
Yeah, his body was already fucking built for it.
Yeah, see, I understood that he was just calling Deku like you're fucking
Incoming ad
skinny
break.
fuck.
Oh, I got you.
Because even All Might said that he trained a whole lot physically.
Yeah, but I feel like that wouldn't have all just went into like a form. You know what I mean? Like that's not like I don't think the quirk was capable of doing something like that anyway, other than just like I think that was just like their physical. I think that was just his way of like I don't necessarily know the exact science on why they did it that way because I never really fully understood why he was able to do that. But no one really did understood. But like you see in the flashbacks and shit, he was already fucking like massive throughout his entire life.
Yeah.
And like he said, yeah, he had to work out like crazy for it. I think it was just like,
yeah, I
don't know.
I was always
guess so.
under the impression that when he was the "I am here," that was him just using the fucking power to look like that.
Yeah.
That's just the way I understood. I'm probably wrong, honestly. I know he he got real skinny and frail and stuff because that fucking punch to the gut fucking took out like half his stomach, so he basically became anorexic. Like how he explained it in the first episode when Deku's.
Yeah.
But I always assumed that the whole "I am here" was he just pumped himself up to get that big because his body was able to handle it,
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely worked out. That was his normal body. I think that was his normal body. I think the weird form was the hit after he got his fucking stomach imploded.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is he got all skinny and stuff because he basically became fucking anorexic because he would take 2 bites of something and fucking be full.
Well, yeah, he was also bedbound and shit. Yeah, but.
Because he was never as tall as he is in his big form, even in the flashbacks. I just thought in the flashbacks when he was doing the hero in America, he's just doing the symbol of peace thing and holding that form. But you know what? It's what ifs. No matter. All Might is still awesome. Find anything crazy yet, Bunny? Oh no. Oh hell yeah. But it's weird how they gave like a good like few minutes of screen time for the fucking Yakuza guy to fucking tell Overdrive that he sucks.
Yeah.
Like, I thought Overdrive was decent for like a one-off villain.
Yeah, well, like, I know Aerie was important or whatever, so that's like, he's like kind of important to her arc or whatever the fuck, but...
Right, but I don't know, maybe just because I didn't like him as a character all that much.
I agree, I wasn't really too big on him.
Like, design-wise, like, I like the Tengu masks, but I thought a lot of his henchmen had cooler powers than him.
Yeah, well, this was like, his power was like a different version of Shigaraki. I feel like it was kind of too close to Shigaraki's.
Yeah.
Where it was just like a delete anything that he touches thing, but he also had the ability to reconstruct things, I guess.
Right, and that was literally Shigaraki's power, like he said. When he finds...
Yeah, like you said. Yeah.
He's like, oh, there's the power to decay anything and rebuild it. He's like, I just kept the rebuild part.
Yeah.
God damn, that part blew me away. Usually, big like reveals like that,
yeah,
they're not done as well. It feels like that one was done really well. Like I felt like if I was like watching like DBZ and fucking Cell was like, I actually went back in time and made sure Frieza would blow up Planet Vegeta. I'd be like, oh fuck, here we go. But I think
a lot of times it's always like. It kind of gives me that vibe of that one meme we saw of like Professor Zoom or the fuck of like,
yeah,
me, Barry.
Yeah.
I turned you off at light speed so that you'd come before you know.
Yeah, you thought it was premature ejaculation, but it was me, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's
like, oh my god, like a little over the top when you know what I mean, like
exactly.
Always, like, goofy, though. But no, they did that one really well.
Yeah, but I think it's because they already had shown and explained his capability of thinking like 10 steps ahead.
Yeah, they kept reinforcing the whole like he's been building this plot up for forever type
thing. So I think that's like what made
even before like All Might type thing.
Because and also like you didn't even like see it coming, like, and that's usually where we'll get kind of like eye roll is if it's just like so out of the fucking blue.
Yeah, like, well, that was like the thing was that it did a good job at like, it almost like, it felt like it already gave you the twist that you were, you know, like, oh, Shigaraki is actually Tomura, you know?
Yeah.
The fucking kid, you know, the kid of your master, All Might.
Yeah,
boom,
but like,
that's the twist was that I fucking kidnapped and raised this, you know, her grandson on my own to be a fucking menace. And then it was like, actually, you know,
I'm the whole reason motherfucker's even here.
Yeah.
Fucking diabolical, dude.
Yeah.
Like he just chose who it was out of fucking pettiness. And that's like ultimately what did him in, because if he'd have just picked some random ass person, his plan probably would have worked more.
Yeah, and then they're like,
but no, he really wanted to fucking show off.
Yeah. Well, it worked perfectly, to be honest, up until like that was like, I mean, I guess I wouldn't say it worked perfectly.
I don't think he was.
The Shigaraki went crazy, but in terms of creating a weapon that's capable of wiping, you know, controlling or taking over the world, he did a great job. Shigaraki was definitely capable of doing it. You know.
Yeah.
Or the body that he was in and shit.
Right.
I mean, I think they even said, or Deku and like the Vestiges.
Mm-hmm.
They were all like, at this point, Shigaraki's even stronger than Deku is at that point, you know, like Shigaraki is just like, he's truly like the strongest, you know, living being in the world right now.
Right.
And there's like no way to actually fight him in a hand-to-hand fight. In combat. So
right.
like their last ditch. So if All for One was able to actually get a hold of Shigaraki's body, and explain what it worked great.
Right.
Yeah, I guess Shigaraki was just too much of a fucking Chad.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck you. This is my body. But no, I love that because they really built it. They really built up the like Shigaraki being very like reliant on All for One. You know.
Yeah, at the
They
beginning.
did a really good job of kind of like building. Yeah.
He's like, Master, please,
yeah,
give me more Nomu.
Must save Master. Master, please. And then eventually he was all like,
Yeah.
Master.
Yeah, he wakes up from the vat and is like, you know what? I don't
Master's
fucking.
a has-been.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
About goals, and that's to fucking burn everything.
Man.
Endeavor, dude, I love his fucking arc.
Yeah.
I love his fucking fight, dude. Like, I fucking love the Endeavor fucking, and Hawks fighting
The Nomu.
All for One.
Oh, the All for, yeah.
Yeah. And then fucking, yeah, the bit where fucking he rips his fucking arm off, you know?
Yeah.
He fucking gets skewered and he fucking, to keep going, he fucking rips his own fucking arm off and then bam, punches him with a fucking fire punch.
Yeah, dude.
Fire fist.
Fucking Endeavor, really, it was a very good redemption arc. Like, the best since Vegeta.
For real, it's crazy how well they did that.
And that's like what people need to pay attention is quit doing the Vegeta thing and pay more attention to the fucking Endeavor thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm tired of seeing fucking. I don't know. That's gonna be a whole nother tangent if you let me go on it. The whole Frieza thing, man.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. That shit is crazy. Oh,
I
dude, I mean, me already. I already fucking breaking the tangents about it every time I think about it. All of the fucking Super, really.
Yeah, Super, like I'm like, part of me is like, oh, it should have been Cooler, but I'm like, well, I'm kind of glad Cooler didn't get wasted on that trash like Broly did. You know, like Cooler's he's still awesome, you know.
Yeah, he's not canon still. He's not canon, so he's still cool right now.
Because I mean, like, he even had the whole Meta Cooler thing, which they ripped off for Frieza. Ooh, Golden Frieza. But no, he's not a Super Saiyan. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the whole thing was like, actually, I'm going to transform into this new power, this new transformation that I cooked up.
I actually decided to train.
I've always had this form. I just needed to train for it.
Then he just fucking
Still gets his shit pushed.
Yeah. And then that whole bit where he's like, I'm just merely going to ask to be 5 centimeters taller. So it looks like I'm
Dude,
growing.
don't even get me fucking started on that, dude. The whole fucking point of the Frieza saga was that Frieza wanted to use the Dragon Balls to gain immortality.
Yeah.
The whole fucking point.
The whole point. He didn't want to stop.
He was like, oh, so these Dragon Balls let me grant wishes and I can grant for immortality?
And that fucking...
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, dude.
And Vegeta was like, what, these Dragon Balls I can grant immortality?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. It was a fucking race. And that was like, it made sense for the fucking...
well, that was like...
dictator who had everything to also want to live forever so that he could always have everything.
Right. Well, and that's what made him...
And instead of like wishing to be, you know, more powerful to fight Goku or to be literally immortal like he wanted to.
Yeah. He's gonna be 5 centimeters taller.
It's like a satire at this point. It feels like.
Yeah.
Of like, they've gotten the wishes so many times that now they wish for like absolute stupid shit.
Right. Well, it's just...
You know what I wish?
It totally
I already
completely
wished my mom back
shits...
3 times. She died. I just want my mom's spaghetti this time. I'm gonna wish for my mom's spaghetti.
Yeah.
You know,
I realize she's kind of an...
my mom's spaghetti.
realize she's kind of a nagging bitch.
Yeah,
but if I
don't
could
have
get
to
that...
wish to bring her back again. Or so, you know what I mean? It's stupid.
Yeah.
Mom was like, I just want to be 2 years younger.
Yeah, dude. They,
Genuinely insane. You guys are fucking lunatics. I'm like, you're all idiots. It's not even like you're like a happy, like a fun dumb idiot. You're just fucking annoying. Everyone's so fucking stupid.
so stupid.
Goku is like the worst out of it, dude.
Yeah.
There's a level of like, he was he was like the sweet kind of like himbo, essentially.
Yeah. Well, that's like
Not
even
the greatest guy
in
in the world, but he was a good guy. And
Right.
He had great combat sense, and he cared about protecting people 95% of the time.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then
He goes and
shit
forgets
like-
the fucking button.
yeah, he forgets about the fucking button. Oh, he forgets about
Yeah.
the fucking button till the end. He's like, oh, I had this MacGuffin that ends the fucking that would have solved this fucking season. You know, that solved the saga right out the gate. I had it in my ass this whole time. One second, guys. Or
Buddy.
the fucking genie fucking the jar that seals the fucking Majin in there.
Yeah.
Where he was like, he was literally given that, by the way, to use against fucking the dude who becomes Goku Black.
Yeah.
And
The
motherfucker,
Masu.
he fucking forgets it at home.
Yeah.
That's the plot. It's
Yeah.
like, oh fuck, I forgot. So now we have to fight him.
Yeah. Not only.
Are you serious?
Yeah. On top of that, motherfucker can teleport instantly.
He has instant transmission. Just go back home.
And
Just go
grab
back
the
home and grab
fucking
it.
thing.
It's half a second for you.
Yeah, you could do that, but like, throw Kamehameha, and by the time, or a solar flare, and by the time motherfucker gets his,
Doesn't
vision
even have
back,
to.
yeah.
Doesn't even have to. Dude, whenever Cell was blowing himself up, he fucking dipped across half the fucking galaxy
Yeah.
with instant transmission to save, Earth from the fucking bomb. You're telling me that 8 trillion miles, he can go 8 trillion miles away, but he can't go like 100 miles to
Right.
his fucking house and instant transmission and back? It's instant transmission.
Instant.
in the fucking name.
Yeah.
He could even skip out on walking inside the house, just teleport where the fucking vase is, and then grab the vase and teleport back. It would take half a second total, and he'd be back on the he'd be back on the battlefield. And then
Yeah.
bam, dude's in the goddamn Majin jar.
For real, have him be the idiot that he's used to being.
An idiot, but he was still like combat smart.
Right, combat smart. Like he was. That was the thing. The
He
old
understood
shows,
how powers work.
Goku was only an idiot when he wasn't fighting.
I was like, yeah, dude. You'd always see it. You'd see it in like in Dragon Ball Z and shit. You'd hear him be talking. There's like the part during the Cell Saga again. I'm gonna bring it up when he was explaining exactly why Trunks was going to lose against Cell, because Trunks is going full body, full power mode.
Yeah.
And it was increasing his mass exponentially, or whatever the fuck. And
Right.
he was moving way too slow, or he can't move fast enough because of how fucking big he was.
Yep.
He did the whole fucking explanation like a fucking whiz, because he knew how his powers work.
Yep.
That's the whole reason why he was like fucking GOAT, was because he like fucking trained it, mind and body, bro. He was a god when it came to fucking combat and power, just because he didn't know fucking calculus.
Yeah.
But they fucking took that as he's like the biggest fucking idiot in the universe, and the only saving grace is because he is one of the strongest fucking beings in the world or some shit.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why he's a
they
main character.
turned him into a Disney dad.
Dude, I know exactly. He's a fucking Disney dad.
Like, oh, I'm gonna solve all the problems right at the very end, but I'm a big old fucking dummy.
Yeah.
Crazy. What did they do to my show?
They turned Goku into fucking Homer, dude.
Yeah. Batman's a scientist.
I was like, God damn, dude, I hate Super so much. I can't.
I wish so bad that like I could just fucking get a hold of it. Like,
For real. Dude, I would die. If they said we will give Bats 99 the rights to Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, and all Dragon Ball franchise, whatever the fuck, and he can do whatever the hell he wants with it, with complete immunity and all the funds he needs, but the cost is you just like you get dusted immediately. Dust you. You're atomized. I'd be like, boom, I'll take it. I mashed that button before they finish the sentence. Because I take that sacrifice.
Well, dude,
so that people would get a good Dragon Ball Z, good Dragon Ball content.
Right. Well, dude, like, first thing I would do is I'd make it a little more brutal. Like, I'd keep it like Namek Saga brutal.
Yeah,
Namek
Saga shit, dude. Like fucking.
When lives were on the line, people were dying left and right in the Namek Saga. Then dude,
like fucking like Ginyu fucking digging into his fucking chest, and you actually see blood and shit.
Yeah, the Doria fucking snapping the neck of the fucking Namekians just for fun.
Yeah, dude.
It's like, oh, I could just blast them and end it quickly, but I'm a fucking squeak.
Yeah.
Then fucking Raccoon like, okay, I guess I gotta kill you now, and fucking breaks Gohan's back.
Yeah, dude, like the Raccoon. I remember specifically the Raccoon fight where he was beating the fuck out of Vegeta and shit too. It was like,
yeah.
It actually looked brutal. It wasn't just like, oh, punches and punches and punches.
Yeah, because like he fucking runs up on Gohan, and like you see like Gohan like, and then he's on the ground like,
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, he broke his fucking back. He didn't give a fuck.
That was the shit that like made Vegeta cool as fuck too. I remember that was like when I thought Vegeta was like, oh fuck, that was
yeah.
Like when Vegeta whenever Raccoon like kind of picked him up by the fucking leg and shit, and he was like kind of after getting his like fucking shit rocked by Raccoon,
Yeah.
And even like after very clearly losing that fight and getting his shit rocked, he gets like picked up by the leg, and the first thing Vegeta does is fucking shoot Raccoon in the fucking face with another blast.
Yeah, dude.
Like he just has hands, and that's all he's ever gonna keep throwing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's not a diplomatic type. Even if he's fucking losing, bro, he keeps going.
Down to the fucking last breath.
Yeah,
and
dude,
then,
like, that's cool as shit.
Even so much to the point that when Goku does show up and revives him with the Senzu Bean, the first thing he does is breaks fucking Raccoon's neck.
Yeah, dude.
And blasts his fucking Jace. He's like, oh, I got all this new power. Knee to the fucking neck, and then blast the other guy. Like, I ain't giving him a fucking chance.
Yeah, dude.
Where's that Dragon Ball Super, man? Like, fucking, Frieza would still be dead and gone, so that way all the sacrifice made for the Namek Saga wouldn't be just fucking shit into the wind.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude.
It ruins.
Talking about this.
It would have been cooler.
Like how the entire Frieza saga just doesn't fucking make any sense anymore now that Goku is just fine with Frieza running around.
It just doesn't matter anymore. Like the whole reason they're even in this fucking boat, because he could go Super Saiyan, was because Krillin, his best fucking friend, got murdered by fucking Space Hitler.
He fucking killed Vegeta. He then blasted Piccolo in the fucking chest right then, like after Goku, and then he fucking he blew up Krillin from the inside. By the way,
yeah,
that could not have felt good. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You see him, his body contort for a second. He starts to fucking, he starts to
expand,
and then explode. There ain't no goddamn way that was not literal hell he was going through for those few seconds.
Well, here's another little bit of caveat on it. He was wearing the Saiyan armor, which is extremely flexible and durable.
Extremely flexible and nearly indestructible by like normal means outside of like, the power scaling.
Yeah.
A little bit after that point. But yeah, like motherfucker like exploded from the inside, by the way.
Yeah. And he felt it the whole way.
Even after all that, he's a good guy, by the way. He's a good guy, and he gave Frieza one last chance.
Yep.
He cut Frieza in half, with his own fucking disc essentially, and right, I'm pretty sure he threw the disc and then
Yeah.
came back and cut.
Yeah,
cut
Goku
Frieza.
just dodged it and fucking cut Frieza in half.
Yeah, because
And
Frieza was
then-
like that desperate. And
yeah.
but then he like gave him his energy. It was like leave,
Yeah,
never come back, bro.
Yeah, Frieza begged. Goku's like, fine, leave and never come back. And then he still.
And then Frieza still went for the fucking shot, and that's when Goku finally actually killed Frieza.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that he's like back to like that right there, for me at least, should have cemented in his head how unsavable Frieza is.
Right.
That for one, instead of Frieza did actually blow Namek up. He actually did succeed in that.
Yep.
By the way.
Mass genocide.
would've-
Again.
Yeah.
For like the 1,000th time.
Yeah, another genocide, wiped out all their people. I know that you guys to bring him back and shit like that, but that doesn't change the fact that he's out doing it currently. Literally, the Broly movie starts out with Frieza committing genocide.
Yep. Well, I mean, and he was killing the planet that had like the OG Dragon Balls on it, so that's a problem, you know?
But then Resurrection F happens, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is canon, and at the end of that, whenever Frieza lost, Frieza decided that he would rather go down, blowing up the entire fucking planet, before admitting that defeat against Vegeta.
Yep.
His last actual action decision that he made was the suicide bomb a fucking planet.
Right.
Earth,
Again.
all of Earth.
Again.
At Charmin, we heard you shouldn't talk about
That's his bread and butter. He's like, fuck.
And what he learned was to just blow the planet up a second time, and it might work this time.
Yeah.
That was what he picked this from. And you're telling me you're fine with him fucking leaving?
Yeah, like, oh, just because you meet Beerus, who is a literal god, whose job it is to do that, you're okay with Frieza doing that?
Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has the same softness you love. Now with wavy edges that tear better than the leading.
Like, oh, well, Beerus, has to do it, and I guess it's okay, the balance or whatever. It's like, no, not Frieza.
I don't even get me started on that.
Like that, the balance thing, that's whatever. Like, Beerus didn't even piss me off about Super. He's one of the redeeming qualities of Super,
I like Beerus as a character.
I like him as a character, too. Him and Whis, I like.
Yeah.
And it sucks that they're stuck in fucking Super.
But I like them and just about everything they're in. They're always just kind of like, I just like that he's kind of like chill and nonchalant, and he always threatens everything, about
Yeah.
everything, but he never actually does have to, what I mean?
Right. Well, they remind me of like Statler and Waldorf,
Yeah.
They're just kind of like two catty bitches on the side, just like, oh, look at you,
Yeah,
so stupid. Then the rest happens.
Tournament of Power. I just can't stand the Tournament of Power.
Yeah.
None
Like,
of that just makes any sense. They made like arbitrary rules that are just fucking annoying and stupid. Like,
well, that's like,
you
yeah.
can't, like, no one can fly, so that's why, so that like but you can't kill anybody in the Tournament of Power, which will decide, by the way, is the deciding factor on which your entire universe is wiped out.
Yeah.
You can't kill the contestants.
Right.
You're like, if he loses, then he's dead anyway. Let me fucking snap his neck.
Yeah, and and honestly, like, I get the whole Saiyan pride thing, but I would have loved to just see, fucking, instead of Goku and Vegeta, like, yeah, let's one-on-one this shit, it's like, this is a battle for the universe, like, fucking three-piece that shit. Imagine 3 fucking Saiyans just coming in at motherfuckers, taking them out one at a time.
I want, dude, that was like one thing, was like, I just want them to lock in for once in Super. In all of Super, it has not felt like they've actually like locked in to the degree that you've seen in Z. And I was like, right here, when they are like, every time they're in a fight, they're like, no, I'm doing it one-on-one, you know what I mean, or something. I want to like test, honor and fight, Saiyan pride and all that, like you said, right? And
Yeah.
I also thought the same fucking thing. This is a fucking tournament that decides whether your entire universe, not your planet, not your galaxy, your
Entire
fucking
universe.
The quintillions or whatever the fuck, how many lives are potentially possible in that you know what I mean, is all gone. And
Yeah,
you
I
guys
wanna
wanna still one-on-one fights and shit like that. No,
Yeah.
I wanted them to be like
I wanted them to go old
Vegeta
Saiyan
be
for a
like,
little
"Yo,
bit.
Goku, our wife and kids are in this universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck Saiyan Pride. Let's just beat the fuck out of everybody. And Goku's like, hell yeah, and they do the fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and fucking Predator fucking arm grab.
Yeah.
And they just start fucking beating people to sleep and like, I want to see some fucking Vegeta Goku combos.
Yeah, dude.
Boop, 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 boop. You know what I mean? Like, hell fucking yeah, dude.
Like, they're both, like, Vegeta is a tactical genius. And so, like, Goku is just a badass anyway. And then you got, like, Vegeta making call-outs and shit, and Goku's like, fucking bet, I got you. Ah, dude. Fucking cool. Like, Vegeta, like, fucking doing some badass shit, throwing them. And he was like, yo,
I know, like,
Goku,
during the
blast
Jiren
him
fight,
now.
I'm pretty sure, like, Goku and Frieza had a combo thing.
Yeah.
Where, like,
Yeah.
they worked together to fight.
Yeah, don't even
I'm like,
give me
what?
fucking stuff.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was like, dude, like, I was like, they're getting Frieza on board, for one. Like, they're gonna make Frieza one of the contestants for the Tournament of Power. I'm like, so this has got to be like a lock the fuck in thing, because they're you would think that means that they're taking this fucking seriously if they're taking, if they're going to bring Frieza along as a contestant, because they need the strongest fighters in the universe.
I'm gonna say it again. That's why it should have been Cooler, because they never saw what Cooler did. So that's easier to fucking do that with him. It makes more sense to justify.
It's like the Darth Vader thing before the prequels.
Yeah.
It's easier to be like, oh hell yeah, Darth Vader made a comeback and threw Palpatine into the fucking fire. He made a redemption arc before you see him murder a bunch of children.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So like for Frieza, we already seen him murder all the fucking children. Like, it's hard for us to be like, oh, maybe we could redeem him as like a gag character.
Right.
But it's not even like a redemption thing either. They want you to like, they were like, oh, maybe he's a redemption thing, so we'll like let him go, make him like a redemption gag character where he still commits genocide on the side.
Right. It's like, oh,
after the Tournament of Power, he's still blowing up planets full of life.
Yeah, they're like, hey Frieza, what are you doing? And the planet explodes, and they're like, that darn Frieza, what a card!
Frieza.
Oh, Frieza!
Yeah, and it was all like, and Frieza like had that like heart to heart with Goku at the end, where he's like, "You're not gonna stop me," or he's like, "You're not gonna like, or you're gonna let me go, right?" Or you know what I mean? And like Goku's like, "Yeah," and Frieza's like, "Well, you know I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing."
Yeah.
And Goku's like, "Yeah, but we'll be there to stop you."
Yeah, and then they fucking just never.
They're not
yeah. They're not there at all.
Like, well, I'm gonna go to the other end of the galaxy and like start blipping out planets and shit.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kaizel.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's a Strike Gundam. Bonus points if you figure out which one it is. Standing down some of these leg bits a little bit. Shit talking some DBZ Super or Dragon Ball Super. Having a good time. Yeah, no, like you're saying, he's like, I'm just gonna go fucking murder her again. And Goku's like, okay, buddy. That's fine with me. Just don't murder Earth. Then it's that whole argument, who's more evil, the fucker committing genocide or the motherfucker allowing them?
Yeah. Who has the power to stop him but isn't?
Yeah. Yeah. Strike
like,
Rouge, buddy. Go ahead.
What about fucking Vegeta too? That was like the one thing was like.
Yeah, like fucking Vegeta
like,
was the voice of reason.
He was the one who. But like, I don't even know why the fuck he didn't just like. Fucking kill Frieza.
Yeah, like he got a second chance to fucking kill.
Fuck about what Goku said. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Like all that shit just fucking generally pisses me off. Like,
well, it's like,
like if someone is, if I'm looking at somebody and they're responsible, for not only wiping out my home planet with my family and my entire race, you know what I mean?
Right, but forced you to
my
work for
species,
him when you was a
forced me to work for
kid
him, yeah,
until an
since I was
adult.
a kid until an adult, and then he proceeded to kill me. He
Yeah.
shot me and killed me, and I got resurrected, you know? And then I didn't get to get my vengeance on him. And then the second time I fought him, he ended up killing me again, by the way. But fucking Whis went back in time and went back in time so that he didn't blow up the fucking planet. And then Goku, Goku, who's you in this fucking scenario, ripped that motherfucker kill from me because you didn't want him to blow up the planet. So the second time I got to see him, I didn't get to kill his ass. And this one time, now that the Terminator power is over, I fucking won, dude. We won, dude. My fucking universe is saved, and I got the motherfucker right there in front of me. I can throttle him right now, and you're telling me, no, bro, let him go. I'm sorry, dude. I'm just not listening.
Let him cook, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'm gonna have to pass on your fucking words of advice on that.
Yeah, like here's your fucking goddamn olive branch.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the Strike Rouge, buddy. Can you guess the backpack? No, you're right.
Nothing but hands.
Nothing but hands, dude.
And Goku's like, no, let him leave, let him leave. While I'm fucking punching him in the fucking windpipe.
He ain't worth it, bro. He ain't worth it. He ain't worth it. It's like all that, you know. It would have been easily fucking done. It was cooler. Which I've totally forgot that they fucking time warped in Resurrection F. Which
that was in the movie. I haven't watched the show, so I don't know if they changed it in the show. But I know in the movie, like Goku and Frieza fight for a while, and then eventually Vegeta swaps.
Yeah, Utori, buddy. That's right. But no, yeah, you're right, dude. That like
Vegeta beats the shit out of Frieza for a minute, and then he's all like, or he goes Super Saiyan Blue, and that's when you find out, oh, Vegeta can go Super Saiyan Blue now too.
Yeah.
And he's like, Vegeta's kind of like mocking him, and like he's like, finally, I gotta fucking blow you, I'm gonna get to incinerate your ass. Well, finally, it's my turn, and then Frieza's like, no, fuck you, and then blah, like blows up the fucking planet and kills Vegeta. Vegeta dies, by the way. Vegeta died in that planet explosion.
Yep.
And it's like you see Whis and Goku and like Bulma and a few other people on like a fucking piece of Earth like floating away in space because Whis used the fucking super barrier that protected him from the fucking planet explosion. I don't remember why exactly he decided to do it, but they convinced him to go back in time to save Earth or some shit. Or to go back in time a little bit before Frieza saves Earth, and then like they do that, then Goku fucking flies up and Kamehameha's Frieza before. And then Vegeta's like, what the heck, man?
Yeah.
Here, that was my kill.
That was mine, dude. Yeah, dude.
That's what happened in the movie. I didn't see the show.
I know. I hate how the answer for everything is always fucking time travel, dude. Always time travel.
Yeah, time travel always gets kind of wonky in life.
Well, it's like, it's fine that they did it for the Cell thing, They were copying Terminator. Because Terminator was fucking huge at the time.
Well, it was also like, it was cool the way they did it, because the way they explained it was that it was like the multiverse theory.
Yeah.
Like they explained it to where like Trunks is doing this out of the goodness of his heart, or the fuck.
Yeah, he's trying to change the future. Like
but he's changing somebody else's future.
Yeah.
I was like, the whole thing was like.
Yeah, he finds out.
Not capable of being changed. Yeah.
He was just trying to keep it from happening again.
Yeah, and then eventually he's able to go back to his timeline or the fuck, right?
Yeah.
I think I don't remember. I remember he like goes back and fucking.
Well, I think he at first thinks it'll change, but then Cell fucking goes back too, and that's when he realizes, oh, nothing what I do here matters to my timeline.
Yeah.
But then he comes back and, decides to help him out anyway. Because,
because he goes back in time, right?
Yeah, and
Or well, he goes back to his
Capital
time
Formation at Lightstone
in his
Direct.
world or some shit like that.
Yeah, and
after
he-
the Cell Saga goes over, and then he fucking murders the fucking
Lightstone
android.
yeah,
17 and 18,
Leading real estate
if I remember correctly.
yeah.
12 billion in assets and nearly
You know, you're good.
So I remember like
no
I don't
middleman,
know.
just
I
institutional
haven't
grade
seen
multi-billion
Cell Saga in
deals
a very long time.
along
But
Lightstone
Oh, you're right. He goes in and makes mincemeat of him and realize, you know, oh shit.
Visit lightstonedirect.com.
because he's like way fucking stronger now after all
Yeah.
that.
Investments
I was
involve
like-
risk.
But
Limited investors only.
yeah, because it was like those were the ones that fucking killed Gohan and everybody. So he got in from them. Which like that was a fucking insane. Like the Gohan arc.
Oh, dude, that movie is so fucking good.
Yeah.
If nobody's ever watched that movie, you included, Bunny, need to watch that movie. The whole story about Trunks. They made a movie where you see what happens in this timeline before, why he wants to come and change it. Yeah, and it of course makes you fucking love Gohan even more as a character.
Yeah. You already loved Gohan.
Yeah.
After Cell Saga. Cell Saga was fucking awesome for Gohan's character. And then they did the fucking Trunks movie, and you see him like fucking one arm, fucking throwing hands with two fucking androids.
What do you have to lose?
Oh, I don't know. It should be. We'll check it out.
I probably wouldn't count on it.
Oh, yeah.
$45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12 months.
It might be. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Look at it. I got my monitor right here.
Right on.
D-
But for real, one of the greatest movies, which all the movies are really fucking good. It sucks that they're canon, man.
I know. All the movies were pretty fucking fire.
Like, I found so many of my favorite bands through Dragon Ball Z, you know? And it sucks that that's a trend they stopped doing.
Yeah. Well, they did all of the Dragon Ball. They have all of Dragon Ball Z on Crunchyroll.
But none of the movies.
I'm trying to see. It's hard to. Oh wait, Dragon Ball movies. There's a collection here.
I know at one
Oh, no,
time.
wait. Actually, yeah. They got Dead Zone, The World's Strongest, Tree of Might, Lord Slug, Cooler's Revenge, Return of Cooler, Android 13, Broly, BoJack, Broly, Second Coming, Bio Broly, Fusion Reborn, Wrath of Dragon, Battle of Gods. Wait, do they not have the fucking?
Really, they got the fucking shitty 2 and 3 Brolys, but not that one?
They got fucking Bio Broly, but I don't see the fucking Gohan.
Everyone loves Gohan. It's cooked rice, so of course everyone loves Gohan. Yeah, dude. Fucking Gohan is one of my favorite characters. I do wish Toriyama would have stuck with his original idea and like had Gohan continue on.
Yeah.
Like, I love
Yeah,
Goku,
I
don't
agree,
get me
like-
wrong, but I love when they do like lineage type stories like that.
I definitely, yeah, like, for real, dude, like,
Because I mean,
Goku
like,
had a fucking awesome sacrifice.
yeah, and that's like, I love the Boo saga, but Gohan just keeps getting trolled the whole damn time. And he gets like the biggest power ups, and then they're just fucking pointless.
Yeah, he also hits like it's not just like, oh, he screams louder type shit, you know what I mean? It's like he goes out and fucking learns Potential Unleashed, you know? And
Yeah, he gets that ritual put on him that basically makes him as powerful as his base level could ever get, and then he could go, you know, Super Saiyan beyond that, you know, and never does. And then 20 years later, they're like, you know what? Maybe Gohan deserves a power up, and we get the shittiest fucking third grade ass fan art
Gohan
beast mode. Oh, dude, I hate. Not all movies are good. Yeah, Bio Broly and that fucking mess. Like, you know, Piccolo deserves a fucking upgrade too. He's orange now.
Yeah. He's orange and big.
Orange and bigger. And his antenna point up, so he's kind of doing the Super Saiyan thing too. The energy's blowing his antenna up. Just like, you know, the Saiyan's hair.
God, dude. You're gonna set me off, man.
Dude,
Set me
I
off.
know.
I hate this. I hate that. I have so much hate in my bones.
Yeah, and I just can't believe that we're getting, like, it's nowadays, we're getting worse characters than the Pimp Android. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Goku loved food so much he named his son Cooked Rice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. One thing Goku loved as much as fighting was eating, man. I always feel like this part is so tedious, but man, Seed goes all out on their fucking legs. So many little nubs. It also doesn't help him.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
Shut up, dude. Fucking build. Oh, he's gonna build.
Oh, fuck, I'm cooked. Oh, fuck, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked, god damn it.
Oh, did you die?
Yeah.
What you playing?
Mega Bonk.
Oh, nice. Heard that one was good.
It's a very addictive game.
Yeah.
Kinda
I haven't found a good rogue. I think the last roguelite I played was Hades.
Yeah.
The
Hades
first
2 is
one.
out. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
out on PlayStation yet. I haven't checked.
I haven't
I
checked
assume it probably
either.
is.
You would think, but who fucking knows?
Oh, not currently available on PS5. But release is expected after its timed exclusive period. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
I still can't believe we're doing exclusive. That's
Yeah, there's a Switch. They have a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive right now. That's why it's only on PC and Switch. I have it on PC, but
yeah. I heard like a Hephaestus is in a wheelchair in it.
I haven't seen that part yet. I haven't gotten that far.
I'm like, okay, you know, it's like I get they're trying to be inclusive. That's not the part that like, you know, bugs me. I don't mind
Yeah, I
if
know
they're
Hephaestus
inclusive.
is supposed to be deformed, but yeah, the wheelchair thing sounds kind of goofy.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, yeah, he's supposed to be deformed, but he's also a god.
He's not just a god, but I'm pretty sure isn't he like the god of like the forge or like
Yeah.
blacksmithing or something like that? Like
Yeah, like he makes the
most,
weapons.
like one of the most extremely physically demanding jobs, you know, in Greek mythos, and you have his ass in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and he
I don't
does
think
it
was his
sitting
legs
down.
That was like, yeah.
Yeah, it was like
I
his
don't think it was
face.
his legs that was it was like it was just his general body was like misshapen and shit like that and scarred or some, you know, something along lines that made him ugly. That was the main thing, was that he was
Yeah.
supposed to be ugly. Because he was.
Yeah,
he
so what do they
and
also? So
Mary
that's what they're
Aphrodite.
saying. They're saying people in wheelchairs are ugly.
I guess.
Oh, see, they tried
But-
so hard to be inclusive. They just
Busted.
straight
No.
up mean.
But yeah, Hephaestus, they, at least the stuff that I've read in Greek mythos when I was in school, is that they intentionally put more focus on the fact that his deformities have made him ugly, not disabled.
Right.
It was ugly, and he did something for Zeus, I think, which allowed him to marry Aphrodite. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
And Aphrodite hated it because he's ugly as hell.
Yeah.
He loves Aphrodite. And Aphrodite was fucking around with Ares or some shit like that. That was like the whole thing was.
Aphrodite's fucking around with
Hades.
that. She's probably the only god that gave Zeus a run for his money in the whole fucking bit.
The whole fucking thing. Yeah.
But that's what you get when you make a god from a Titan's left testicle.
Yeah. You play as
Or was she the penis?
I think she was the nut.
Was she the nut?
I think she was Kronos' nut, right? Or was it
Well, she's
Atlas's nut? know.
Atlas, because Cronus is the one that Gaia hid, and he rose up to kill Atlas because Atlas kept eating his
No,
offspring.
Zeus was the one that Cronus is Zeus's father.
Yeah.
Cronus was the Titan of time.
Okay, then yeah, you're right the first time.
And Gaia hid Zeus because Cronus got a future fucking one of the the oracles, like what's the prophecy? A prophecy that one of his children will kill him. So he was eating all his babies, all his kids, and then like Gaia, and he ate Hades, and he ate Poseidon, and Gaia hid Zeus, and then Zeus grew up, and he got old enough that he was able to cut Cronus' stomach open, and it freed Hades and Poseidon.
That's right.
And something like that. And then they sliced Cronus up into like 1,000 pieces and scattered them across the stars and something like that. And that's how. That if I remember correctly, this was like 8 years ago when I read up on stuff.
Enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like
but and Atlas is the Titan that's holding up
the world.
The world, right?
Yeah.
That sounds familiar, but
so it's always easy to save.
I don't know for sure. I know he is a Titan. I think he's the Titan that's holding up the world.
Yeah, that's his job.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he was cursed to do it or what.
I think he was cursed. I think his whole thing was, since he was a Titan in like the Titan Wars, he was cursed to, because it was like Titans versus the gods, and Kronos got chopped up into like 1,000 some pieces. A bunch of Titans got trapped in Tartarus.
Yep.
And Atlas. There's a few other Titans that got certain punishments, I thought, but I thought Atlas's whole thing was that he was punished to hold Earth up for eternity.
Yeah. Let's hope he doesn't quit his job. Am I right?
It started last year. Now it's evolving.
Oh, yeah, I looked it up. I was wrong. So you were somewhat right. We were both somewhat right. I was right about the whole Cronus thing, or with Zeus and shit. But Aphrodite is Uranus's genitals.
Oh.
Cronus castrated Uranus and threw his genitals into the sea, and emerged Aphrodite.
Gotcha.
That's
a wild ass religion,
dude. What fucking that's crazy ass mythologies, dude.
You ever read any of the Norse mythology?
Yes, I've read some stuff in school too. And some of that shit's kind of crazy, like Loki getting boned by the horse.
Yeah, and made a giant. Yep.
And he has like a bunch of children, which is like, isn't Hera? I'm pretty sure Hera is actually one of Loki's children in one of the older. Or am I thinking of a different lady? I know that Loki has, like, Fenrir is Loki's offspring.
Yeah.
And because like Loki's supposed to bring Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
Fenrir is supposed to bite Tyr's hand off
and kill Odin.
Yeah, he's supposed to kill Odin. That's right. Yeah. And I thought it was Hela or something like that. I thought Hela was one of his children, but she was like in Niflheim forever or something. Until
right. I know, like Laufey was, I think, one of Loki's children or something like that.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how to spell that. What's that?
Laufey.
Laufey. Oh, I should probably do Norse mythology.
Yeah, they'll say you'll probably get Atreus. Or Atreus' mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. What the fuck? That's stupid. I have to sift through Marvel.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Loki's not a fucking frost giant. I was like, what? Or he was like, I was like, the son of a frost giant, King Laufey. I was like, that doesn't sound right. And he was abandoned by his father in a temple, being left to die in 965 AD. And I was like, wait, this does not look right. And I looked down and I saw Marvel Cinematic Universe, and I was like, oh.
Close.
Yeah. Oh no, Laufey is the mother of Loki?
Oh, okay. That is right.
Yeah, is Loki's mother a giantess who married the... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so making Loki their son, not a daughter. Though she's sometimes called Laufey Yarsten. She is known primarily as Loki's parent, with her name meaning leafy, possibly connecting her to the trees or foliage. I don't know. That was the one thing I thought was really cool about God of War, though.
Yeah, they seem to have kept
plot
it.
Twist of Atreus being Loki, or the fuck.
Yeah.
And like how Kratos kind of fucked everything. Because it was like, because in like Norse mythology, Loki kills Balder. You know.
Uh-huh.
And that's end up kind of like what happens, and you find out, yeah, like Laufey is the goddess, and that's Loki's child, or Loki's mom. Like, that's cool. And then like Fenrir and shit, which like he doesn't actually like give birth to Fenrir in the game, obviously, but
What? I was holding on to that. Oh, I gotta go change my DeviantArt fucking playlist now.
I fucked up. I just did so much. I did so much Rule 34. Pregnant Atreus. It's very gross. I don't even want to think about that anymore.
Why would you let me go out in the world, Dad? You let me get impregnated by a wolf? You can't kill a god, boy. You know how much...
I got bumped by a horse. You know what?
Also, I can make a secret passage so I can get in there and kidnap somebody.
Yeah.
I will say, though, I was surprised by the direction they took with Odin.
Yeah?
Yeah, like in a good way. Like, I liked Odin. I just
yeah,
like...
I agree, actually.
I was expecting, like, you know, the generic old bearded guy who was a fucking liar and stuff.
Jacked fucking, like, you know, yeah. The very big, yeah, like a 7-foot tall bearded dude.
With one eye, da-da-da-da. And no, he was like a bad guy in a Scorsese film, you know?
Yeah.
He was awesome.
He's very clearly still powerful, but yeah, he definitely looked more. They went harder into his like paranoia thing that Odin is.
Yeah, his paranoia and his like
yeah, a paranoid old man.
Yeah, and how he can like, you know, his silver tongue, you know.
Yeah. His ruthlessness.
Yeah.
Fucking straight up kills. Well, you beat the game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I let you borrow it. I don't remember if you actually beaten it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah. So he kills his own fucking. He kills Thor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which sucked because I was like waiting to see how fucking Kratos was gonna do it.
I know, dude. I was really hoping I was like, they're either gonna. For one, I was not expecting some sort of redemption arc for Thor.
Yeah.
Like I was 100% thought that like Thor was going to be the fucking like, you know. Now and the fight was cool, don't get me wrong, but I was like, for sure, I'm gonna fucking ice Thor by the end of this, and it's gonna be fucking dope.
Yeah.
But dude, like the Boulder fights, first game were so fucking awesome.
So fucking awesome, dude. And it's crazy because the actor, like we were been in the past year, me and Bunny went and watched Lost.
Yeah.
And that actor is in it, and he's some like nerdy.
The Balder actor?
Yeah, and he's like some nerdy science guy who like helps him like figure out all the time stuff and all that. He's a physics professor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, hard to believe.
Crazy.
Yeah, dude. And then he's also in Black Phone. Have you seen that?
No, but I remember you guys telling me about that.
Yeah, he's the kid's dad.
Yeah.
Main kid's dad.
I did not know that. But
Yeah.
I knew you told me a little bit about the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you'd see him and you like, oh, you know, he just like he's just such a good actor. You almost couldn't tell him apart. Well, one, in the game he looks much different.
Yeah.
Like they keep his like face the same, but he's got like, you know, the beard with all the bangles coming off of it.
Yeah.
All the beads and
The
stuff.
small braid, yeah, the beads and shit. Yeah. And his hair is like, you know, Viking.
Yeah. But like it looks like him
Shaved
still.
on the sides and shit, but yeah.
But it's funny because in Lost he's all like, he always I don't, if what I think is right, then you might all be stuck in the 70s right now. And it's like, it's hard to believe this is the same guy. I was like, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah.
You're fucking dead to me, mother. Which, that was a character I didn't care for, Freya.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like,
I know.
like at first I liked her, and then she's like, "Oh no, I'm gonna fucking kill you," and I'm like, "Oh well,
Killed
that's
my son," and it's like you were watching it. You were watching Bowler literally beat the fuck out of Atreus.
yeah,
You know, like he made the fucking call.
yeah,
I feel like you might hate that your fucking son ate it, but like, I don't see how you can like look at Kratos and think that he made the wrong call there.
right,
And it's like, I know it's your son. It's a whole other thing, you know. Watching your son get his neck snapped is probably not fucking pretty.
right,
But,
yeah. Like it definitely
and
would
she-
stir
the whole- I know that
emotions.
There's like the whole thing of like, you know, like her like guilt of like
Incoming
essentially
ad
torturing
break.
Baldur unintentionally.
Right.
Because her whole thing was like she made him immortal, you know.
Uh huh.
But like that came with the fact that now he can't feel anything.
Right.
Like no touch, no nothing. He can't even he can't taste foods or fucking have sex with chicks and feel anything. You know, that type of whole thing.
Yeah,
And,
which
like, so
which
he's
is
like, he
awesome
tortured- he
twist
hates her
on
for
it. Yeah.
Yeah, very awesome twist. But yeah, it's like, bro.
Right.
I know it's like, I think he like chose to save her, like, Kratos like saves her, didn't he?
Yeah.
Baldur was like strangling her or something like
Yeah,
that.
and he's like, we need to break the cycle. Pow.
Almost broke the cycle. And it was like, I mean, for one, whether he killed you or not, he had to go.
Yeah.
Like motherfucker, like you stopped the fight for a little bit. You know what I mean? That's
yeah.
But like he's trying to kill, you know, me and my boy. He's got to go either way, whether he
For
kills you or not. So like you could be mad, but the fact of the matter is, you just, like you're still mad at me because I decided not to wait till after you die.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. At least it's like he was gonna die either way.
And then she like just to get the whole little redemption arc in 2.
Yeah, and then in 2, they kind of have like a kind of a relationship thing going on where it's like almost like a will they won't they.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if I really care too much about that.
Right. I don't.
I like the whole idea of like Kratos. You know, he had his wife and kids and shit. He ended up
For a
killing
second
them
time.
unintentionally. Yeah, well, yeah, his first wife and then his daughter, and he ended up killing them. And he spent all this time atoning, and and he went or not atoning, but he went on a fucking killing spree. Not really. I wouldn't say atoning if you wiped out a fucking world, but.
Right.
But he
But,
went.
like-
Then he moved to this world, and after all this time, he finally found someone he cared about. You know what I mean? I don't think he'd be, at least in my head, he wouldn't be so willing to fucking move on.
Right.
That he at least at this point, his wife passed peacefully, if I remember.
Yeah.
She passed. Did she get sick or something? What killed
That's
her? I don't
that's
remember.
all they say is that she got sick. I don't remember what they say it was exactly. But yeah, it seemed like they were trying to ship him and Freya, and I'm like, dude already moved on, and he has got his literal wife and daughter on him at all times. That's why his skin is white, because he was originally brown because he's Greek.
Yeah, he was a Greek. He's still literally currently cursed with the ashes embedded in his skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From his previous family. I don't know. Like it's a whole thing.
Which do you know how in Norse mythology how Baldur dies?
Yeah, it was Loki throwing a mistletoe.
Loki, there's a blind
No,
god.
it was Baldur's brother.
Yeah.
Technically.
And Loki gives him an arrow tipped with mistletoe.
Yeah, that killed him or something like that. That's right.
Which I thought that was cool how they like kept that in there.
Yeah.
Which after I saw, you know, like I didn't know really shit about Norse mythology until I started playing that.
Yeah.
And then seeing some of it, like
More ways to save at Kroger, like
I'm
low
very
prices
patchy in
in
my
every
knowledge,
aisle.
'cause
And
just
you can
it was
clip
from
and
school,
save
you
more
know,
with
so.
digital
right.
coupons in the
Well, no, that's like me too. Like I'll just like I won't like dive into the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of like get myself in a rabbit hole sometimes.
Yeah, I do that too, where I'm just like,
I'll like
for some
learn
reason
about
super
one
interested in
thing.
topics.
Yeah, like I was like, oh, you know, how did Baldur die in Norse mythology? And it's like, oh, Loki tricked so and so with a arrow tipped in mistletoe, and I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of cool, you know. But then you go back, it's like, oh, that's how, you know, they kept the mistletoe.
Yeah. That's like why she loses her fucking shit about the mistletoe.
Yeah.
Arrow. Like burns them all. But I like that. Like I don't know. I like that. It always like hints at that shit. You know, early.
Yeah.
I love that. Like it also.
It's like if I knew about Norse mythology, I would know why she was freaking out about the mistletoe. You know.
Yeah. And how like you was it Kratos like uses one of the mistletoe arrows before they get back to Freya to like fix the backpack strap.
Yeah, and that's when he
The
punches
arrow.
Atreus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it fucking pierces his hand and shit. And I was like, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah, fucking brilliant.
More savings, more convenience, just for you. Get everything on your list.
That's
today
good
at
story
3
writing
West
right there.
Chicago Avenue.
I don't know. I always like those fucking villains. Maybe that's why I really like Baldur. I always like those type of villains that like don't go down type shit.
Yeah.
The fucking inevitable type villains. That's like the hero can beat the fuck out of him all he wants, but like he just won't die. You know.
Alright. The fucking hound dog.
I was like, I like that whole like fucking Baldur's immortal, and even if Kratos fucking snaps his neck and fucking wrings his fucking throat and shit like that, he just keeps getting up.
Yeah, he'll come right back. That's like, it's crazy. Like you go back and you like watch that whole fight, and it's like to think he feels none of that. You know, it's wild. Like this whole time he's fighting, and he's just like, this is just Tuesday. I don't know, man. Fucking cool shit, dude. Fucking.
Yeah, dude. I love both games.
Fucking great. That shit. What am I getting? What's it wrong? Oh, yep.
I'm watching it now. I have it pulled up to watching the old Baldur's Gate thing, and I remember how like I love all the shit they touch on that you don't like that you end up finding about later, like how they always kind of like hint at so much shit.
Yeah.
It's like there's a part like right when Baldur shows up and he's all like,
yeah,
I know you
yeah.
are.
He's like,
I know what-"
yeah. He's like, you're shorter than I pictured, because he was looking for the giant.
Yeah, yeah. And also, yeah, exactly, yeah. But there's also another part right here where Kratos is like, go take the trapdoor underneath the house or something, you know. And Atreus is like, but you told me never to go down there, and it's because the Chaos Swords are down there.
Yeah.
He goes down there and gets them, and that's why he never wants Atreus to actually go down in that trapdoor, because he hides the Chaos Swords down there.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's cool as shit. I didn't even think about that till now when I'm watching it. I was like, oh, that's why he didn't want to go down there, because the Chaos Sword. He didn't want to find the Chaos Swords.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. No, that's why that game did so awesome.
Yeah, man. They touch on so much shit, like, so fast. That it...
They just...
Cool. Very cool indeed.
I read it.
Also, just the choreography, that was pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
I love the fucking... I love the, like, when he, like, rams Baldur through the fucking rock, through that, the rocks and shit with the tree. And, like, sends him to that fucking giant pillar. And you see him, like, you see Baldur, like, hit the pillar and shit, and it's, like, on Baldur's face, and he's like, oh, and, like, he's about to get up, and that fucking Kratos' boot fucking sinks into... Bam! You know? And it does a fucking two-piece into his gut.
Oh, dude, like, I love, like, he, like, hits him with the fucking tree, and it just, like, rams him, and it just fucking keeps ramming him.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking through everything else, then into the mountain. Like, they did a Dragon Ball Z fight.
Fucking pillar thing on him. Yeah, dude. Like, it was a fucking badass fight.
And, like, yeah, like, he, like, knocks him down and just goes over and, like, two punches the fucking mountain, and it comes crashing down on top of Baldur.
Yeah. That's why I think another, here's an opinion of mine. I don't think heroes and villains should be able to fly.
I like that. I like that idea.
I think that they lose out on the cool shit that could happen on the ground when they're all up in the air punching each other.
Well, dude, that's why, like, my favorite power level of superheroes is Captain America and Winter Soldier.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. For sure, yeah. Like, that
like,
type of level of,
like,
yeah.
That level is where superheroes are the best. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get fucking haymakered through a wall, you know?
Like, dude, like, not that like, not that long ago, I was watching Winter Soldier, and the part where he shoots Nick Fury, and Steve picks up the shield and chases after him, and he's like, oh, he's through that building, and just starts fucking just running through the fucking doors, you know?
Yeah, dude.
Like, bam, bam! It's like, oh, that's just the perfect fucking amount, you know? He can do the cool shit, like busting through the walls, but he's not got, like, laser vision flying through the air.
Yeah, he can grab somebody. You know, you can grab somebody and fucking throw them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shit. And I love, like, you can fucking big boot a fucking car and it send it, like, sideways, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, you're not picking cars up and throwing them at your fucking helicopters or some shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know, that type of shit is cool as fuck.
I do like the more grounded fucking superpowers stuff.
But yeah, even like God level stuff, you know what I mean? Like Superman level stuff. I feel like it would be so much cooler if they did not fly.
Exactly.
Because you get shit like you get in Kratos, you know what I mean? Or like look at Hulk even, you know what I mean? Like Hulk is kind of in the same tier. Like the Incredible Hulk, the one with what's his name?
Ed Norton.
Yeah, Ed Norton, you know what I mean? The fucking fight with Abomination, you know what I mean?
Pretty cool fight.
Huh? Were you wanting something? Are you just coming to see me? But yeah, dude, it's yeah. Heroes stop flying.
Yeah, I agree. Hashtag keep heroes from.
Yeah. No flying heroes, bro.
No flying
heroes. It's cool. It's cool.
Really?
I mean, gravity is a part of the situation, you know, part of the combat.
What's today's modifier? Gravity.
Gravity.
after watching it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's such a good, just, like, I get, like, you see games like that, but I get why they want to keep trying to make games into movie-like quality, because you get badass shit like that.
Dude, like, I want more movies that do these cinematic trailer, you know?
Yeah.
This type of CGI, not, you know, like, this type of, like, 3D movies. That's
Right.
not just, like, you know, hyper-realistic CGI. These, like, cinematics in these games are so fucking fire, dude. I just want to see them in actual movies sometimes.
For real.
Actual movies.
Or at least the choreography, you know?
Yeah, dude.
Because
For
you
real.
can't, like, they're, like, not counting, like, kung fu movies, there's not been a more badass fight scene in a movie than, like, what you get between Kratos and Baldur.
Yeah, dude.
I say not add kung fu because kung fu movies are fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's hard to beat.
Especially, like, Raid. Yep.
Yeah. Like, it's hard to beat those. Those are brutal as fuck and dope as fuck. Choreography is pretty sick. But like having something to the degree of like superhero-esque like strength, you know, like Kratos levels. Yeah, that type of level fights you get like from like fucking DC like live action movies with kind of shitty CGI.
Enjoy more
you know?
ways to save
It's like I just want
like
like
low prices in
this
every
fucking
aisle.
3D
And you can clip and save more
Right.
cinematic.
coupons in the
No.
program.
Yeah, dude, like, that's
Cinematic,
where I'm
fucking
at, where
$1 per gallon.
they have reasonable
3D
strength.
animation essentially, you know. 3D animation, where the fuck?
Oh, for
That's,
real,
like,
like
at this level. Like,
Well,
fucking-
I mean, shit, at this point, with how much CGI are in movies, it's the fact it looks like shit is because you got real people in there with it.
yeah, dude.
They're just-
no, yeah, for real though.
Like, if they would just go on and just make the movies just fully CGI, we would get more shit like the Kratos and Baldur fight.
Shopping experience. Grab your sustainable
That's why, like, fucking one of my biggest hang-ups in video games, fucking Blizzard does it. It fucking, there's another one who does it. I know Diablo and World of
Oh,
Warcraft
dude,
are
don't even get me
Blizzard.
started on fucking Blizzard.
The fucking cinematics are fucking
cinematics,
amazing.
and it goes to the fucking
ESO,
gameplay, and it's-
ESO, that was the one. Yeah, the fucking fight with the knight on the roof.
Briar Knight.
Yeah.
That fight the fucking barbarian, the wizard, and the fucking
Rogue.
dude.
Yep.
Just hands. Yeah, dude. And then it goes to the fucking MMO gameplay.
Yeah,
That's
and
Paladin Hammer.
Wire.
Hammer.
Wire.
Oh, I need some heals, man. All right, I'll give you. Oh, thank you. Paladin's Hammer. I'm like, oh my.
GG's, boys.
Or like Diablo. Dude, have you seen the fucking? There's a new fucking. It's so funny you brought that up because there's like a new Diablo.
The paladin fighting the demon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where he fights the fucking the monk dude that turns into fucking Mephisto, the gigantic fucking demon.
And he's got the fucking sword or the shield that works like Mjolnir.
Yeah, dude.
Dude.
Hey, did you see the part where he's fighting the fucking imps or the fuck at the beginning? Like,
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of like little demons come chasing him, and you see it like it does like a first-person view thing through his helmet.
Yes.
He's like fucking cleaving through these motherfuckers, and then the fucking like blade gets stuck in a fucking demon and shit, and then another demon comes out and he catches the fucking face, the horn of the fucking demon, and like slams it into the blade that's in the fucking dead demon on the ground.
Yeah, dude.
That part where he fucking grabs the demon's horn and like just fucking like pulls it through the fucking sword that's stuck in the ground. Like fucking saws the thing in half. I was like, that's fucking insane. And that's a Diablo.
Yeah.
It's a Diablo cinematic. I saw that from a short, so I didn't even know it was Diablo. And I was like, what the fuck is this? This looks cool as fuck. And I went to the comments and I was like, it's a Diablo 4 cinematic?
Dude,
I looked it up and I was like, oh
right,
my
Bunny,
God,
yeah, don't mix it too much. Yeah, dude, fucking, yeah, Diablo 4, ever since the fucking launch, has had fucking amazing cinematics, dude.
It's not even just Diablo 4. That's back in Diablo 2. Dude, like Diablo 2 had insane, beautiful cinematics
Yeah.
Diablo 2 is old as fuck.
Yeah.
Like the
But like,
gameplay in that was looks like OG Fallout.
Yeah.
You know, that type of shit. But like before Bethesda Fallout, you know what I mean? Like top-down Fallout.
Right.
But and like the cinematics, that shit still looks insane.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, it drives me fucking crazy when you see something so fucking beautiful.
And then the game's so just fucking derpy.
Dude. And then like, and don't get me wrong, like, I like my fair share of like top-down games sometimes. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
not shit on top-down games, but like, you are not expecting, you know, like that. You know what I mean? Or like,
Yeah.
dude, like, have you seen again Blizzard? Because this is just Blizzard's thing. But have you seen fucking like any of the Starfield or not Starfield? Fucking StarCraft fucking animatics or animations? They're cinematic.
Are they fucking cool like that too?
Yeah, they're just as fucking cool. Like insane and beautiful and fucking awesome, dude. And StarCraft is a fucking RTS game. like top-down RTS game. But then it goes to this thing, you see this gigantic fucking Zerg like mammoth thing running through buildings and shit. And you see a fucking like armored core looking mech that's like flying in a jet and like transforms into its like fucking humanoid form and hits the ground with a fucking minigun and starts fucking gunning that thing.
Oh,
and I was
shit.
like, this shit looks cool as fuck! And it's a StarCraft cinematic. I was like, oh, god damn it! I can't do any of that.
Yeah, dude.
I just click on my barracks and I spawn 8 Marines or whatever the fuck.
Right.
Like,
Well, dude.
That's the extent of my gameplay.
Well, that's like Diablo gets me with that every time. Like when they first announced Diablo 4, and it was the whole bit where the fucking dudes are running in and they were making the mage read the shit, and he's like, "Oh, it's a ritual," and they're like, "Fucking do it then," you know. And you see the fucking dudes getting
like coming.
yeah, and then the fucking demon chick gets born from the ritual.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, like the first time I saw it, I'm like, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's amazing! And it's like Diablo, and I'm like, no!
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
WoW.
Yeah. Yeah, WoW.
Every single like expansion for WoW would have like these fucking awesome
Well, dude,
cinematics type of
so like
the fucking orc wars against the horde fucking fighting against the fucking heroes, the alliance.
yeah,
And shit.
that's like I remember.
Choreographed fight. I was like, oh, that's cool as fuck. Wow. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'll just cast Paladin's Hammer like 6 more times.
But yeah,
Paladin's
dude.
Hammer.
Paladin's Hammer. Liar. But dude, for real, like it's such a pain in the fucking ass seeing that shit. Because it's just like, how can you do that to us? How can you give us such beautiful cinematics knowing the game cannot match up? I'm well, you know, World of Warcraft may be just a little before my time. Like, I remember seeing the whole bit when the big Ice King dude was, like, the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was, like... I was too young to really fully get in. Like, I got kind of into WoW for a little while, but it's because my friends were in it. And I was like...
Right. Like, I'm sure if I played it when I was younger, I probably would have got into it more.
But even then, I was like... Even as a kid, I was like, the gameplay fucking sucks, so I became a healer. Because I thought the combat was fucking dog shit and it was like not fun at all. So I was like, well, at least as a healer, I get to like, I'll like keep an eye on like my buddies' like health bars, you know?
Right.
And I'm like casting like healing spells on them to keep them going, and I have like resurrection spells and shit, and like I got, you know, AOE healing spells, and I like a, you know, I don't know, like it. Not dealing with the combat was the most fun in the game for me because the combat was so fucking like boring to me.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, well, I mean, at least I get to like I guess I'll just be a healer since the combat's boring. So like, but
yeah, I remember
like,
seeing like the Ice King cinematic thing. I'm like, whoa, this game looks so fucking cool. And then like I go over to a buddy's house whose older brother is playing it, and they're just like sitting there and blah, blah, pack. And I'm like, oh, what kind of game is this? And they're like, oh, dude, this World of Warcraft. I'm like, with the fucking Ice King guy? And they're like, yeah, dude, ain't that badass? And it's like, blip. It don't look like Nintendo 64. I'm like, what? What? Like, that's when I realized that they can lie to us and get away with it. I'm like, that's not what was advertised. That's another thing. Like, why is it like when fucking Burger King shows a burger and it's got like one fucking less piece of cheese when you fucking order the fucker, people are like, burning towns down and shit. But we just let that shit fly with video game all the fucking time.
The fucking cinematics are insane, and the gameplay shows up.
And then everyone's like, well, if you're just not a fan of the game, you're not a fan of the game. It's like, quit giving me fucking awesome cinematics and delivering me something that ain't even 10% of that.
That was like the shit I'd give like props to like Prototype, you know? Or like, you ever play Prototype?
I love Prototype.
Yeah, dude. Like,
that's
the type
one.
Of shit where it's like, you saw the cinematics in that game. You played the game and you got what you fucking got. You know?
Yeah, and it was awesome still.
Yeah, same with Infamous. Even
yep.
To that, I was like, you got to see that shit, and you're like, oh fuck, I want to do that. And you go get the game, and you could actually do it. And it was cool.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck yeah, dude. You fucking destroying tanks and shit. You're fighting armies and fucking the military and the fucking like zombie, hordes and shit. It was
right.
Cool shit.
Yeah, and then
like, I'm a fucking huge fan of Halo and shit, but like I also like was like, man, I wish I could do a fucking like spin kick on a brute like Master Chief did,
right?
Like that, but like now I get like I can move about like 3 miles a second, and I can fucking punch.
Right, and it's the same punch animation, and I better not be able to look down these fucking sights. I'm gonna fucking pitch a fit. Don't you aim that fucking gun, soldier.
I was like, don't get me wrong, I love Halo. I love Halo very much.
I loved original Halo. I played the shit out of it.
But I'm not, I'm not too hard of a glazer to recognize that sometimes the trailers went a little too hard.
I think that, like I said, I don't want to say illegal, but like fucking illegal. Like, you can't make your cinematics.
Well, you need to do like it's fine to a degree, to do like don't get me wrong, like I don't want to like lose out on Blizzard's like pretty ass cinematics,
Right.
But, like, yeah, and I guess like for Diablo fans, they kind of been expecting it because that shit's been around since like day one, I suppose.
Right.
But I don't know, like.
But Diablo, fucking their cinematics, like they did that one where the lady was on the boat dock. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
That one's metal as fuck, dude. I'm just like, God, this makes me want to play this fucking game. But then I just see like Tomahawk, Tomahawk, and I'm like, and I got it for free even, and I try, and I'm like, God, I can't do it. Like, I would rather go play fucking Destiny, and I've never even touched Destiny.
Yeah.
But that shit at least looks fun. Like that, I know what I'm getting with that when I see the gameplay and the footage and stuff.
Yeah.
The ESO one really fucking gets to me.
Yeah, the ESO one really fucking.
Like, cause that comes, even the fucking solo games that Bethesda makes, the fighting is nowhere near that fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, did he throw out like 2 different spells within like the same like fucking 10 seconds? That ain't fucking right.
Yeah.
Where's his recharge time? Come on, man. Like, I like, I'm not gonna shit on him too hard. It's crazy that everything else, if it's not as advertised, everyone throws a fucking shit fit about.
Yeah. They gotta like have like a at least if they're doing those cinematic trailers, like they have to have like some sort of gameplay like reveal out on those trailers too.
Yeah, exactly, Bunny. Just
it's not like
Tired of
a surprise
database limitations and
thing. I don't know.
architectures that break when
well,
you scale?
yeah, they should show the gameplay. Like nothing will make me not want to buy a game more. Is if all I get's a reveal trailer with no gameplay, it's all cinematic. I'm like, I don't even want to fucking. I'll wait till it comes on PlayStation Store or till it comes out, and I'll watch YouTube videos about it. Because you ain't fucking, you know. That's like showing, like, if I go to a dealership, car dealership, and they show me a picture of the car, and they're like, "This is the bad boy you could buy today," and I'm like, "Well, where's the car?" And they're like, "Right here." Like, no, I want to see the car. It's like, well, here's a picture of it. Like, give me the goddamn car.
So it's always easy to save big. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary.
It just, I don't know, man. Anything else? We fucking, you know, well, I say we. I'm not a person, like, I grew up before a lot of the internet times.
Yeah.
So, like, I easily understood that it's never going to be exactly like what you see. That sometimes, fucking, everyone knew, like, you can't, they're selling it to you. They're just trying to make it look appealing, That cheeseburger is not going to be the exact same shape that it is on TV.
Yeah.
And then fucking, or it's like, oh, that thing's not going to be as good as it. But it might be pretty good, but it's not going to be as good as they make it seem. And sometimes you get it and be pleasantly surprised, but it's actually better than what I thought. They really undersold it. Nowadays, it's just like, if it doesn't trick people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm getting lost in my tangent. I'm trying to.
No, yeah, I agree with you. I was watching the cinematic that the yellow for the fucking boat. Right.
Oh yeah, it's fucking sick, isn't it?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you saw the part.
Arm split.
Yeah. Another thing fucking, which I don't know if Blizzard had anything to do with the movie, but the World of Warcraft movie, if they would have just left it as the whole orc thing and not tried to throw in any real life humans in it, that'd have been a solid ass fucking movie.
Which movie?
Warcraft.
Oh yeah, dude, like
the whole bit with the orcs, fucking solid, dude. I went and watched that in theaters, and I'm like, oh, this is great. And they're like, okay, we're about 45 minutes in. Now here's the main character.
What? Why the fucking live action humans?
Yeah, exactly. Why?
It was literally like everything was computer generated, cinematic.
Right, exactly, buddy.
But they fucking just
everything.
Fucking real life humans into like a fucking cinematic world. It looked so terrible, dude.
Yeah, it was bad. They Roger Rabbited it, and it was worse than Roger Rabbit. And then it's like, oh, the orcs are like gigantic and green and fucking brutish looking. But if you're half orc, you're a hot chick with small orc teeth who's real. You don't get the CGI treatment if you're half orc. And just the way they just introduce it, just it was almost like out of the blue. It's like, yeah, you've been following this orc, and he's having he's questioning his own faith. But here's the awesome knight guy, who you heard nothing about until now. Here you go. Like, oh, what about the orcs? It's like, yeah, you'll get like 5 more minutes of screen time. We're just gonna go ahead and wrap his story up so you get invested in the main character. No, I like the orc. I like the orc. Give me the orc. This one? Oh, good. Are you watching cinematics still? I don't know what happened, man. You might. You did? Stuff mess. Oh, we'll find out. Recap. Damn. Look at them gams. Bangle bangle. Them a dang. Thank you. Yeah, I know this is like the best part when you're in the home stretch.
Refreshing. Thanks, Bunny Miller 7.
And it all come together. I don't know what happened to him. He did. He did.
It's delicious, Bunny Miller 7.
He gone now. Want to say too much. I'm thinking about it. I'm still debating if I want it to be a competition or like a show-off piece just for social media in general, because one thing I do see a lot of these Gunpla creators, they're always going on about, like, you know, oh, it can't be custom unless you're fucking painting the shit out of it. I almost don't want to paint it at all, just to show other people that all you really need is a good top coat. But I haven't decided if I'm gonna do that. You know, show that you can still get something beautiful out without having to go crazy, or just turning this into a competition. So, but I mean, there's plenty of time to still decide on that. Not anything I have to decide at the moment. A child. I am. One of these. This way.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Always find how these ankle things kind of work a little annoying.
Three-piece chicken, three-piece tenders,
Like these come apart too easy.
or you can get them all.
Generally,
Chicken from Popeyes. Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms
like to kind of glue
Great. My phone is freaking out.
this
again.
piece.
Why are you still dealing with that phone? I could never get it in.
I'm gonna give you a better view of it. Kind of, you'll usually like glue these pieces together.
Take that phone, even though it's like really broken. Yeah, it's any condition.
Because if you're like messing around with it too much, you pop it one certain way, then
Plus on us when you trade in your old phone. Yes, even that one.
it just kind of does it.
T-Mobile.
Hey, alright. It depends on the mobile suit, really. If it which part, like usually with the seed kits, for some reason they go all out with the fucking legs, which looks cool because you get like that bit there where it looks like a little mechanical thing is pulling and pushing like actual ligaments, but then like the chest piece is only like 4 different pieces. But then there's some kits where I've spent like, an hour and a half building the head and torso, and the legs are like 4 pieces. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Everything good on your end, homie?
Yeah, I think my internet cut out for a second there, is why I couldn't hear me. But then I went and microwaved me a sandwiches.
All good, all
Can you hear
good.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know. For some reason, like I saw it, like my internet was still active. Like it still said I was connected to it, but my Discord like went to red on the.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you talk anymore. So I was like, oh, alright, well, I guess I'll just go make myself some sandwiches, and I did.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm back to finishing up the God of War fucking. After I got done watching that fucking. See that. Like they do a really good job at fucking presenting hell as like hell and Diablo.
Yeah, dude.
Like that's insane. Oh, those are my sandwiches. I'll be right back.
All right. Up. Yo. Okay. Word there for it. Oh, thank you, Bunny. I took a bite of it. I might hold on. Honestly, now, for me, the hardest ones I've built are any of my real grades. The real grades is like I said before, that like little piece right there. It makes it look cool. It adds just that little bit of just detail for like mechanical wise. They are covered in that, and they are all like this fucking big. And I got these fucking hot dogs for fingers. So I usually have a rough go with real grade kits. That's personally why I like the master grade kits, is they're just bigger. Just bigger, and it's easier for me. Ain't nothing like trying to put a piece like this fucking big connected to a piece that's like this fucking big, and it's made out of this plastic, and you're like, oh fuck, I really hope I don't break it. And then like you drop it, and then it's fucking gone. Disappears.
I am back.
Alright. Just missed a little tangent of mine.
Complaining about Gunplas?
Yeah, real grades.
Oh, about like tiny pieces?
Yep. Yeah, see, even Zeke knows. He's heard me rant about it before.
Yeah.
I got sausages for fingers. If I have to, I can throttle somebody. But I ain't defusing no bombs, you understand? Gotta hire a fella with smaller fingers for that job. E21 and E4. Bingo! That makes me feel like every time I build one. Bingo! There you go. Maybe that's what we need to do, Bunny. Is maybe that's how we'll perfect the real grades. They'll be like, she said she's got the fingers, but not the eyesight. It's like, honestly, like I've never customized a real grade because just the thought of taking those apart again just to paint them. Well, no, I lied. I did customize. I did it for a Zaku that's inspired by my good buddy Zeke here. Yeah. Which, I'll be honest, I think he's still up on the shelf. I ain't seen him.
One?
No, it's the Zaku.
That's right.
Yeah, the green one that had the
yeah.
I called him what did I call him? The Gundam Slayer?
I think so.
Yeah, because he had tally marks on his shield, his arm shield. How many Gundams he took out.
Yeah. Because I am well known in the world space for killing Gundams in real life, yes.
Right. But he did give me the kit, so I was like, oh, what better way to honor that?
I also kissed him on his forehead. He hasn't repaid that yet.
I'm sorry, didn't you get a fucking ending scene from fucking IBO diorama?
Oh yeah, that's right. And my kid's fucking ruined.
Kids are gonna do that.
No idea how unbelievably angry that does make me. I'm not kidding. I love my kids so fucking much, but dude, you have no idea. That was awesome. I was like fucking one of my favorite fucking Gundams.
And
it was an awesome show. I was like, dude, it was awesome, dude.
Thank you. Which that one I didn't do alone.
Two of my homies built that shit together. I was like,
yeah.
Oh. And that shit set up. It was like displayed and everything. And that's why my kids destroyed it.
I call this brings my father joy.
I must snuff it out.
Love these trinkets, father. Where are your trinkets now? But it really was.
It was a really cool set.
Which will be even
I don't
cool.
even know if I've taken a photo of it, so it's locked, so it's in my memory.
Oh man.
Only. You're gonna be like, yo, what's a great gift that you were given on your birthday? And I'm like, you'll never get to see it. That's what I say. I was like, it's gonna live in my brain, and that's where it'll stay.
It's gonna be like the Tenacious D song.
Yeah.
It's like
you ever seen a?
It's like you'll have like another customized Gunpla that I did, and you're like, it's not the greatest, but it was inspired by the greatest.
Yeah, tribute.
This isn't the one he built for me, but the greatest thing I got was the one he built for me. But not this one. There's another one.
Remember the greatest song in the world.
Which, hopefully, dude, we've been, Bandai has actually been awesome with, they've been bringing out a few more Master Grade kits from IBO. Yeah. And we got Vidar and Barbatos Lupus as Master Grades now. Yeah. So there's a very good chance Gushin Rebake's gonna get one.
Hell yeah.
Or at least that's how I'm kind of feeling. Like they better. He's just, in a very important part of the last fucking scene. Yeah. No kissing on the forehead. Oh, you heard it, Zeke.
Do they have one of the Sword and Board variant? The first Rebake? Not the Rebake Max, was it Max City or whatever it's called?
I want to say yeah. Look up for me right quick if you got your internet up.
Yeah.
The full.
Yeah, because you had the full city is what you.
Yeah, right. Yeah. TK had the full city.
Yeah, for my thing, but I was wondering if they had their regular.
Because it's not a technical master grade, but it's a full mechanics 1/100 Gushin. And in that kit, they actually give you the parts to either make the fat one, that was the original one when the pirates had it, or the rebake. But I don't remember what weapons the rebake get.
Before the full city variant, where he had he had like the fucking shield.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That was like when Biscuit ate it.
Yeah. Which another rumor.
You said the full mechanics. You said.
Yeah, we'll just put it in 1/100 full mechanic Gushin. It should pop up.
Nice playlist. Want to bring it to life? The Game Time app makes it easy to score deals on tickets.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You play on loop. No hoops or surprise fees.
The first one that popped up was the Gushin Rebake.
Hell yeah.
With the puffed out arm.
Yeah.
His back arm pieces. It kind of reminded me of Metabots a bit. That's why.
Yeah. Is that your favorite version of them?
I bounce. I like them both.
Yeah. That's how I am with Barbatos's first couple of forms. I really love the version when he's got the big shoulder pads from the train scene.
Yeah.
Love that version, just probably because of the train scene. But I also like the Lupus. Lupus probably my favorite.
Yeah.
When he fights the mobile armor. But I think with the Gushin, I really like when he's got the halberd and the shield, because that just looks fucking cool. But I think because of the final scene, I like the version when he has the extra arms and the big scissors,
Yeah.
But it's just all because of the final scene, when he's like, I fucking got you! After all this fucking time! God, I kind of want to go back and watch IBO again now.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if my heart could take.
Oh, dude, I know. It's
fucking Shinzo scene, dude. That's like when it's like, oh fuck, and everything's just
bro.
Gets sad.
If Shinzo gets a master grade, I will remake that scene.
Absolutely, dude. That'd be sick. it's just like it's always like the entire show was always like their like plans were working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like when we was talking about the horror movies.
Good plans. They were just like narrowly making it out, and this looked like another one of those narrowly making it out, threading the needle type things. Yeah, and then boom, you know, he whiffs because of the one chick like hitting him, and then he gets fucking marked, and you know Shinza dies, and that's when like everything just kind of gets real.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we lost. We're losing.
And it's like, yeah, then it's not such a fucking power fantasy.
Yeah.
Which I thought was really awesome.
We're actually just a bunch of fucking kids in a mercenary. You know, we're a mercenary group at best.
Yeah.
Fighting a literal armada. You know, militarized.
It's like, oh wow. Yeah, they just fucking killed our buddy, and now we gotta owe back to Yakuza all the shit they gave us.
Yeah.
We thought we were gonna win and change everything up, and oh, whoops! Now we owe gangsters a lot of money.
The last thing was like, yeah, now it's the ending of it was literally like, well, we lost. We have to dissolve our crew, and we're pinned into a corner. So the only way for us to escape is if our fucking two pilots, you know, Gundam pilots, stay back and hold them off.
Right.
Buy time for everyone to escape. And fucking, what's his name? Ashiro, or is it the dude who pilots the remake? Is a fucking Akira?
Holy shit. It's a funny name. Akihiro? Bam!
Akihiro, yeah. Dude, you got it, yeah. I was close. I said Akihiro.
Yeah, he's close.
Akihiro. I just remember he looks eerily similar to Guts. He reminds me of Guts.
Yeah.
In Berserk. So I always kind of think of Guts whenever I see him.
Hey, man, speaking of fucking Berserk, you know what I've been noticed a lot of people getting?
What?
That symbol.
Oh,
what is it?
The sacrifice?
Yeah, the symbol of sacrifice. Like, I see that fucking everywhere now. I'm like, I almost like want to ask people, like, do you really like it? Yeah, or like,
watch the anime?
Right.
It's collectively, it's one of those things where it's like, everyone, like, it's known to be really, really, really good, right?
Right.
But it's like so well known that a lot of people just accept and recognize that it's good without ever actually having consumed the content.
Right. They just know that,
which
like,
is fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. You could do that. But like, I don't know. It's definitely got super popular. So like a lot of people are like getting tattoos of it. When I heard.
Right.
It's like, I'm never gonna tattoo of it. But it's kind of like, what was it? It's like this. It just now started getting popular from I heard getting the tattoo and shit.
Oh really?
Just recently, like more and more people are getting tattoos now or whatever.
Right.
I guess it's making a comeback for some reason. It's like today's fucking supernatural tattoo.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah.
So it's like you're gonna start seeing a bunch of overweight women with colored hair or the fuck all that stuff.
Oh dude, like fucking
bit.
Yeah, Jack Skellington, ooh, fat chicks with black hair get tattoos of me.
yeah. I was like, you're gonna see a lot of that in like the next Comic-Con we go to or something, I'm betting.
Yeah, a bunch of symbols of sacrifice. A lot of
random people with the fucking brand of sacrifice, which is a cool symbol.
Yeah, I like it. It looks cool.
I'm pretty far into it now, and I can't dog on them too much because I was kind of in the same boat where like I always thought it looked cool and shit, and I was kind of a fan from a distance. Like I never watched anything or read anything for most of my life.
I think I watched
recently,
the movie.
I was like, I'm gonna fucking read it. I see the book. I've seen the '90s anime.
Yeah, like
really old anime.
Yeah, I saw the one where they like maybe it was like the remake where they just kind of condensed it down into a movie.
Was it the Netflix one? There was one. There's like a CGI one that was very ugly,
No.
They had one that had like a really gross ass art style that was not at all. That did not at all look like the fucking Berserk art style. So it was like super ugly too. And then there's like the 90s anime, which looked okay for the part, but it was very cheap. You know.
Yeah.
Made, so
Well, maybe it was like maybe it wasn't the movie. Maybe it was just part of the.
I don't know. It could have been a movie. Yep. I'll have to look it up. I'm not well versed in all of it.
Yeah, I was about to say it's been a long time. But when I had seen it, like, I think DBZ was like the only. Well, I mean, like, I guess like DBZ, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun. I got all of that just kind of within the same year.
Yeah.
So it was like within all of that.
Yeah, it was the Golden Age arc movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, with the art style looking kind of like not at all like the fucking
okay.
Shit, and just like, in my opinion, didn't really look all that good compared to. It's more just like it just didn't look at all like Berserk.
Right.
I hated it.
But yeah,
I hated the way fucking Guts looked too. That was like my main thing. I was like, I really hated how Guts looked. He looked almost like a fucking Baki character.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I fucking hated it so much.
Yeah, that's one I want to go and read the manga on. Or sorry, manga.
Baki. So I like Baki. It does look ugly as shit in my opinion. But it's like
that was one of the things I liked about Baki. Yeah, was Baki, you know,
it was very brutal, very, very intense, and it was very like over the top and cartoony.
Right.
But it was so like gory too, and very like the fights felt so real in the sense that people got fucked up.
Yeah.
Every time anyone was fighting, they were always either like to the last fucking breath type fighting. So no matter how fucked up anyone got, they'd keep going. And so
I tell you what, man.
Most people that would get in the fight, most fight scenes, everyone was fucked up. And it was super cartoony and stupid, like the surgeon dude who was able to use his fingers to like sever the fucking like vascular glands or some shit like that.
Yeah.
From Baki's like throat. Or no, yeah, it was like he was able to cut off the nerve receptors to his eyeballs.
Yeah.
And Baki couldn't see in the middle of the fight, but he still he used his fucking like sixth sense or some shit to fucking pulverize the fucking surgeon.
Right.
It was weird shit like that. It was so fucking stupid and over the top, but it really like added to like the.
But yeah, like
that dude gets fucking teeth fucking shattered in the fucking in a punch.
Yeah.
And then,
well, it's like one of the most like scenes that will forever stay in my head. It's like one of the first times you really see his dad go all out.
Yeah.
And it's at the tournament, and the dude's all like, whoa! Like, fucking throws a punch at him. And he just, like, punches his fist and, like, shatters the dude's arm all the way up to his shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with you. It's over the top, but, like, that shit was, like, I was like,
no, yeah, but that was like, it adds, yeah. It's, like, over the top and cartoony in a lot of ways. But then it kind of cuts through it with that kind of gory, like, fuck, that, like,
yeah. And like, I'm glad that the characters, like, none of them were pretty. Like, the prettiest one was Baki, the main guy, and he was still fugly. He looked like a toad, But I like that because
I hate the art style, but the fucking animation was good. The animation was good. There's a difference between the style and an animation.
Well, it's like, what is it, Studio 9 Degrees? They always have a few of their episodes on their when they do their movies.
I think so, yeah.
Where, like, they did the Batman and the Matrix one. And, like, there's a few of them where the character model looks like fucking Wind Waker. Where they're, like, these, like, big potatoes with, like, tiny arms and legs. But then you, like, watch the animation and it's like, that's fucking awesome,
Yeah. You talking the Batman one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Even in the Matrix one, they had a couple like that, where the people were like potatoes. Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen the Batman collection, the 9 Degrees, like
yeah,
DVD of like a collection of like the 9 Degrees ones. And I remember the one. I think the one you were talking about was like he was like fighting a. Was it like a lizard man? What was it? Or was it Croc?
I think so. It was the one where each skater kid was telling their story about watching the Batman.
But yeah, it was like each skater kid was telling, like seeing the Batman fucking fight.
Yeah, every one of them was a straight
It
up.
was like he looks. It was very like cartoonishly, like anatomical, you know.
Uh huh.
Like but the animation was insane.
Yeah, and they do that shit even in the Matrix one. If go watch the Animatrix. Like, next thing, if you're like, oh, what am I gonna watch? Watch that, dude. Like, I wasn't a huge, which I was a little young when the Matrix first came out, you know.
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure it came out in 2000, didn't it?
Yeah.
I was born.
Yeah. So like even when I watched it a little bit later, like I think I was shit. How old was I living at that house? I was like 12 or 13. Maybe.
2003. Sorry, it was 2003 is when the movie came out.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I was like,
That'd made me 11.
Wait, no. I'm reading that wrong. I think that's the game. No, what the fuck? Why does it keep giving me the fucking movie? I don't care about the game. Or I don't care about... Yeah, it keeps telling me all the movie... Or the game shit. I want to know when the movie came out. Did the Matrix movie come out? Do I have to fucking spell it out? 1999. I wasn't even born yet.
Wow, that's wild.
I was born in November of 2000, so it was like well over a year before I was born. I did not know that.
That's funny. Yeah, that's how long Keanu Reeves has been acting.
2003 was when the Reloaded came out.
Gotcha.
The second version.
But so like I remember like, you know, going through like when I first realized, whoa, I really like fucking movies. You know, I was like 12 or 13. And Matrix had already been out for a minute. I just never watched it, you know. Nobody in my family watched movies like that. You know, like the craziest me and my father got watching movies was like Highlander and stuff like that. Otherwise, it was like action or, you know, things like that. So I remember like watching it and being like, oh, okay, you know, I didn't understand it as much as all it was. It's like when I watched that shit when I was like closer to my 20s, I was like, oh, that shit's actually pretty fucking cool. But I didn't even really become a real fan of them until I saw the Animatrix.
Yeah.
And oh, dude, like that's what made me a Matrix fan right there.
Wow.
They,
I'll check that out then.
Yeah, dude. 2 of the episodes is like a telling of how the robots, the uprising and everything.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it was really fucking cool and like other tidbits of lore. And like I want to go back because they had this one, and I remember at the time people just like, whoa, they can do this with CGI. And it was one of the, I think it's like the first one that plays on it. But it's like this guy, and it looks like it's, you at first think it's like Morpheus, but I think it ends up being somebody else. But they're like training in the Matrix, and they're training like, you know, like samurais and stuff. And it was like 3D animation, and people were like, whoa. I remember everyone losing their mind over how real it looked. I like kind of want to go back now and see how dated it is.
Yeah.
Because also around the same time, they did that Final Fantasy movie.
Oh, you want which one? The Spirit?
Spirit Within.
Spirit Within, yeah, that's right. Spirit Within. That's crazy that you knew that movie too.
Yeah,
I've never met anyone who knew that movie.
No shit, I watched it all the time when I was a kid. I thought it was so cool how there wasn't no real people in it.
Yeah.
It was like one of the first movies that I saw where I'm like, oh, if it's a cartoon, it don't have to be a kid's movie, you know?
Yeah, well, I know, like, a lot of people I know, like, know of, like, the Final Fantasy VII movie, the Rebirth or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The one with Cloud and shit in it. And then, but no one ever fucking knows about the Spirit Within.
Yeah, the fucking early 2000s fucking...
Yeah, of like where they fight the fucking ghosts and shit.
Yeah.
It was cool. I thought it was cool as fuck. I was a kid.
Right,
But
same
my mom
here.
We had it for DVD. Fucking, I thought it was the coolest shit in the world. Same reason too, probably just because it was the CGI, you know.
Yeah.
Like, this is fucking cool as shit.
That was fucking awesome, man.
But me and my fucking friends would like pretend to be fucking like soldiers or some shit, like fighting the fucking specters.
Hell yeah.
I was really little whenever I first saw the movie. I was really little. But...
I was doing that shit in my 20s, bro.
You're like, dude, me too.
We see me,
20-something-year-old.
Imagine me and TK like, hey, he's over there, get him! It's out in his front lawn. It's like, oh, dude, okay. Oh shit, dude, we gotta hurry up, defeat the spirit. I gotta go to work.
Yeah. I got a question for you.
What's up?
You said you played a lot of GameCube, right?
Yeah.
You played a lot of GameCube. We talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
Have you ever played a game called Geist?
Geist. No, let me see the art for it.
Okay. Coolest fucking game I have ever played when I was a kid. When I was a kid, obviously.
Geist?
It was, yeah, Geist, like Poltergeist, but without the polter.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought it was like,
Okay.
like my favorite game of all time for a hot minute.
I remember seeing that at Walmart all the time.
Yeah.
And thinking it was so cool, but my mom was kind of the person that wouldn't buy me the mature game.
I gotcha. My mom, I don't know why she didn't care too much about it.
Well,
she probably should have.
Well, after there was like all my mom had, because at the time my mom thought the only video games were like Mario and stuff. So she like assumed like mature games meant like it was going to be like having sex and all kinds of shit.
I got you.
But then she realized it's just like violence and.
Okay, how old was your mom? Whenever you. How old was she when she had you?
She was 33 when I was conceived. So she's probably 34 when I was born.
Okay. Yeah, that probably didn't help with like the plus the age gap and shit, and you were born in like 1953, right?
Yeah, and just coming right out of the whole satanic panic thing and all that. People were still tripping about that.
Yeah. Like your dad was just like, he just got out of World War II. I'm kidding. I was just
I know. Anyway, I'm not friends with him anymore.
But yeah, my mom was like 16 when she had me. She played games and shit. I remember. I think I was like 4. My earliest memory of playing games, other than Duck Hunt, was when I was like 4 and I was playing Mortal Kombat or whatever the fuck.
Oh, nice.
So maybe that's why she was a bit more lenient or whatever, because she thought it wasn't like that big a deal.
Well, that's like
like that.
That's like at the time, you know, people were making a big stink about Grand Theft Auto and stuff, and my mom didn't know much about it. So I think she just like always was like, oh, if it says mature, then it's gonna be like, you know, Skinamax or some shit, you know.
Once I got my PlayStation 2, and she bought me Grand Theft Auto 3. That's when she started to pay more attention to the mature.
Yeah,
game.
That's like
she was like she found out later what all you could do on Grand Theft Auto 3. And she was like, "Oh, should you be playing that?" I was like, "Well, it's fun. I like it." She's
there
like,
it
okay.
is.
She's like, I bought it for you, but
right.
Geist was so fucking cool. It was a first-person shooter, but the whole thing was that you were a ghost, you know.
Is that the one where you could like possess people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
You were like a dude, but you get like captured by some crazy science, like some crazy like rich dude who has like a private military, you know?
Yeah.
Pays for his like own fucking small army essentially, and he was doing like some illegal thing. So you break in to like arrest him or something like that, but shit goes crazy. You get captured and you become a test subject, and it turns you into their like ghost soldiers or some shit because he's trying to create. So when they die, you like fucking fly out of their body and shit.
Okay.
And fucking possess other soldiers and shit. And a lot of it was like puzzle making because you had to scare people.
Yeah.
To like get them like once they were like panicking, then you can possess them to get into other like places. That was like a lot of that too. Was like the puzzle area.
Okay.
But the fucking multiplayer was cool as shit. There was like a few different game modes, but they were like all like the first one was kind of like a team deathmatch, but it was like or a free for all. The whole thing was like there was just a bunch of like soldiers walking around, like AI soldiers walking around, and all the players were ghosts, and they had to possess a fucking dude and like kill the other dudes that were like getting possessed and shit by other players. And you'd like kill the dude, you know, you kill a soldier, and you'll see the fucking players like ghosts fucking fly out of them, you know, and they have to go find another fucking soldier.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And the other one was really fucking cool, where it was like a 2v2, and it was like two dudes were like these soldiers. They had like these ghosts. It was like these plasma guns that can hurt ghosts, right?
Yeah.
And the other two guys were ghosts, and the whole thing was that the guys had to try and possess the soldiers and then get them to kill themselves by running them into like all these like traps and shit. And you had to like try and like kill the ghosts who were like invisible in this game mode. So like if you were able to like kill them and touch them, then you'd possess them for a little bit, and then you had to do the fucking old game thing of mashing your fucking buttons.
Yeah.
Break out. Anyway, super awesome game. I don't think it holds up worth a shit, probably, but when I was a kid, I thought it was the coolest fucking thing in the world.
Right. Well, it's like, you know, when you remember GoldenEye being the shit, and then you play it on an emulator, and you're like, oh, kind of buns.
Yeah.
Like, we really didn't know shit back then when it came to quality.
Yeah.
Like, I remember playing, like, Call of Duty and shit, and then, like, going over to somebody's house, and they had a fucking 64. They're like, bro, I got GoldenEye, and I'm like, dude, I ain't played that in years, run it up. And it's just like, oh my god, what is this? This is not what I remember. This is not what I remember.
Oh my god, it sucks.
It sucks so hard.
Now let us help you move forward. With Lightstone Direct, you invest directly with one of the nation's leading real estate
That's cool.
with over $12 billion in assets.
That sounds cool. It kind of reminds me of PsyOps.
Institutional-grade multifamily and industrial deals along Lightstone's.
Yeah.
You ever play that
really
one?
Cool. I love PsyOps.
That's cool. You're like the only, no one else fucking knows about that one.
Dude, I was a huge fucking for one, I always say it, but my mom was really poor, so I got a lot of hand-me-downs, and I didn't get like new consoles and shit or later consoles, so like late into their lifestyle. So GameCube was like the big thing I was playing for a very long time.
Yeah, same here.
And then like I got a PlayStation 2 eventually. But even then, I still played a lot of the GameCube just because I was used to.
That's the whole reason I got a PlayStation, was because my GameCube crapped out.
I got a PlayStation 2 because my uncle Nick, who had a PlayStation 2, he got the slim version of the PlayStation 2.
Hell yeah.
So I got the older PlayStation 2 from him. It was a hand-me-down.
The lame one.
Yeah, and the disc release was busted, so I had to use tweezers to pull out the little disc thing.
Oh yeah.
And then if I wanted to play a new game, I'd have to use the tweezers to pull it out and then put a new disc in and then push it back in.
My PS2, I had like one of my mom's like cow knickknacks. I had taken it off the shelf because it was just heavy enough to set it on top of the case or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it would run the game. Because if I didn't leave nothing on it, it would be like, shut the game case so we can, play the game or whatever.
Oh.
And so I had to put something on top of it.
Yeah.
It was like one of my mom's fucking cow knickknacks.
Yeah, I love that. That's hilarious. The lengths we would go, you know.
Yeah, like
that shit last.
Yeah, like that's that's like one of those things. It's like when people are like, fucking my game takes fucking. It's not optimized. It takes a whole 15 seconds to load in the main menu. What the fuck is this trash? And I'm like, bro, you don't even fucking know, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, it sucks because, like, yeah, for me, same thing, really. Because, like, living off of hand-me-down consoles, I'm just happy that it fucking runs shit without having to fucking learn black magic or something.
And it got close a few times.
Yeah, dude. It got fucking close. I almost didn't have a brother.
I really had to play fucking Metabots.
The fucking demon in my attic kept telling me if I sacrificed my brother, my 360 would work again. I almost fucking did. No, but the 360 I got again was a hand-me-down from my Uncle Nick. Because he had that 360, and then he got the black slim version of 360.
Yeah.
And gave me his the white 360s, which I don't know if you know anything about the old like white 360s, but they were almost all of them were like pretty much a ticking time bomb that was going.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, mine got that after about 4 or 5 months of having it. Ended up getting that. Well, no, I'd say about a year. I probably had it for like a year, probably before that happened. But
yeah.
I made that fucker last because I read the manual. I didn't have internet, by the way, this motherfucker. So I read the fucking manual of the actual paperback manual, by the way, of this fucking thing, and and I found the what the rings mean. The error rings, the red ring of death, whatever, and it was flashing 3 of the 4 bars that made the circle.
Right.
And so I found out that meant that it was a issue with one of the internal components. Usually meaning, apparently, it was like the glue or something like that. It was like the thermal paste.
Yeah.
And I found out to me tinkering with shit that, so I was like, well, the 2 bars bit, which is not the one I was getting. The 2 bars was the overheat, like it was overheating. That was like one of the fans or the heatsink was failing or something.
Yeah.
So what I did was I took 2 Q-tips, I plugged them into the back to block the fans, and I ran my Xbox 360, and after get 15 to 20 minutes of it flashing the green or the 3 rings, it would eventually switch to the 2, and I was like, then I would take the Q-tips out and I'd shut off my Xbox and leave it alone for about an hour, and then when I turn it on, it would work fine because I overrid the error code into it thinking it was overheating, and then whenever it wasn't overheating anymore, I thought it was fixed. Until eventually it'll catch on, and then it would do it again. And it was a rinse repeat software. When I first did it, after I did that, it worked great for like a week, and then it did it again, and it just more and more each time I would use it, it'd give me less and less time until eventually I'd get about 30 minutes. I get like a solid 30 to 20 minutes of game time before it'd go back into the red ring, and I was like, well, half that is trying to load in the Skyrim, so
right.
I couldn't really play anything. If I wanted to play Skyrim or something, that would take up the entire playtime.
For real, dude.
Before I'd have to do it again. So, but for that, I did that, and it got me to play. I was able to play my 360 for another solid month or so, a month and a half. But yeah, dude, that was the type of shit that we had to do to keep our consoles running. I'm just fucking glad that my fucking Xbox One is running the damn thing.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'm not legitimizing any of the complaints with newer stuff. I get, you fucking, you pay for a piece, expect those games to fucking run.
Yeah.
I get that, but it's like, man, you can tell who always grew up with like the fucking high end shit over who fucking grew up with the the fucking hand-me-downs. Like I said, I remember, had the ritual of blowing in the game, flicking on and off on the 64 4 times, hitting reset twice, pulling it out, blowing one more time, and hitting the fucker 3 times exactly back in. And that's how it would work. And then it also mattered how you blew into it. Like, you couldn't just blow into it. You either had to go vertical or side to side.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Dude, exactly.
It was always some sort of goddamn ritual. But fucking load up Mario Kart and you were good to go. Nothing felt better than when you pulled off the ritual and you heard the and Ocarina of Time music started playing.
Always get your mom. I don't know if your mom had the same gift as mine did, but she somehow always was able to blow on a disc and it would run the fucking game.
Yeah.
And no matter how many fucking times I'd blow on the disc, or like breathe on the disc and then wipe it,
yeah,
it wouldn't fucking run worth a shit. But I'd give it to my mom, and she'd do one quick, and fucking rub it with her shirt, throw it in that bad boy, and it fucking runs.
Yeah, dude.
And I was like, how the fuck?
I was convinced for the longest time that my Nintendo 64 liked my mom. We had this because we had this like liked my mom better than I did because we had this bowling game that we would play together.
Yeah. Better than you did.
No, better than it liked me.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, okay.
I was like, wait, so it liked your mom more than you liked your mom?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Beat me every fucking time at that game. But no, and every time I would try to I'd be like, we would have some time. I'd be like, oh, you want to play this game? She'd be like, yeah, load it up. And I'd try. She'd be like, is it not ready yet? And I'm like, you got to do it. And she's like, you're crazy. And I'm like, you got to do it. And every time she would come over, blow in the game, put it in and turn it on, and it would start right up.
You're like, Mom, I'm not crazy. You have to do it.
And she's like, well, ain't that something? I'm like, you're telling me, man.
Yeah.
Good times. But yeah, it's crazy. Me and Crystal was talking about it the other day, and I realized my mom was a total fucking gamer. She just didn't play the modern day games.
Yeah.
Solitaire. Holy shit, that woman played some solitaire.
My grandma was a big fan of the Mahjong games.
Yep. Mahjong.
I don't know. Yeah.
That was
and they were always insane. Have you ever seen any of those?
Yeah, dude. I would sit there and watch her sometimes. I'm like,
beat a mission or she'd beat a level and it would you just see it'd be the craziest shit happening or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, is that a white dragon or something like that showing up? What is happening?
Yeah.
And be like, oh, and then it go to the fucking gameplay, and it was the fucking Diablo cinematics or something, where you see this crazy shit, and it'll cut to the mahjong, fucking mahjong board, and I'm like, what the fuck was that?
What is going on?
And I was like, this is I see my grandma playing that, and my mom, she played this game called Darkstone.
Yeah.
She was really big into this game called Darkstone, which was a PC game. It was kind of like Diablo, in the way that it was kind of the isometric kind of view.
Yeah.
But it was it was very old game, so it was very had that very PC polygonal look to it.
Right.
It was kind of D&D coded. It was really cool. I would watch her play it all the time, and I played it a little bit later. I remember, dude, the disc looked sick as hell to me for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Well, the disc, it was these it had these symbols on it. There wasn't a name. It didn't have a name on the disc or anything like that, or the rating or anything like that. It was the thing where it looked like a fucking a book, an untitled book type of look.
Yeah.
And it was in my grandma had like the CD holder, you know, the fucking the zip up fucking packs that had all the fucking discs that you can slide in there.
Yeah.
She had a lot of those for the PC games and shit. And so it was there, and it always looked so fucking ominous to me. But yeah, you fucking throw that bad boy in, and it was like you made your character, and then you made your like teammate character, and you guys would go and like fucking fight like skeletons and goblins. You'd like go dungeon delving. It was a fun game. But my mom was super into that, and then my grandma was playing fucking mahjong, and so I was like expecting something like Darkstone, and then when I see all the fucking dragons and all the like Chinese like mythology creatures and shit and stuff, and then it cuts to a fucking mahjong board. And she's like, "This is my jam."
You don't know shit about this, nerd.
Or like, did your mom was she big into the like the point and click detective games or anything like that?
The seek and find games.
Yeah, the seek and finds.
Yeah, like she didn't get into those until like I was like just out of high school is when she found
like a certain age.
Right.
It just like hits you at a certain age. Because my grandma is super into those and was in the when I was a kid, and she was like in her 50s or so. Was when I was born, I think.
I was about to say they're probably the same age. If my mom's still alive right now, how old's your grandma?
73.
Look, we're not here to judge your taste in music.
No, 72.
To say about your choice in chicken.
Okay, she might have been a couple years older than my mama.
Isn't good enough.
But they'd have been really close. Yeah.
I didn't think my mom was that old.
Did your grandma ever go up to the Eagles at all up here?
No antibiotics ever. A producer spent over 100 years raising
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because there's a good chance she probably knows her. If you ever frequented up there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because I know like the Eagles would always have like the fish fries and stuff. I didn't know if you're.
So, like, we didn't move up here till 2014.
Oh, okay.
So 14, 15. We lived down in Gray Ridge or what, like the Bootville, Missouri.
Gotcha.
For like most of my childhood.
Buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh.
I think you were already out of high school by then.
4 years.
Oh, you were out of high school in 4 years? Dude, I was in 8th grade.
That's freaking wild, dude.
That's crazy to say, dude. That's crazy.
Making me feel really old right now.
Dude, it's just like, imagine. Like,
well, like I can't imagine how many times like
you'd be a fucking weirdo, dude, if we were hanging out back
yeah,
then.
exactly right.
You're 4 years out of high school and you're hanging out with an 8th grader? You'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you?
They'd be like, yo, why you hanging out with that kid? He's like, he's actually pretty chill. What the fuck, dude?
He's mature for his age.
Oh fuck, that's crazy to think about. Be friends with you back then and put me on a list.
Yeah, dude. I was like, we're very lucky that we started hanging out when we did, and like not at any other point.
Right. Well, I just, you know,
I
think about things like that. Like, how many times have I like walked past you in like Walmart and been like, that kid's fucking annoying, you know?
No, like I had, dude, like for real, I've been here
long enough.
Yeah. It was a solid 5 years.
Yeah.
Of just like roaming and shit.
Yeah, dude.
It was kind of crazy to think that like right after I graduated or whatever the fuck, you started working at the Wapapalo Roads.
Yeah.
Not far from my house and shit. And it was just like,
it was meant to be, man.
Meant to be. And you also just happened to play Fortnite.
Yeah. It's like, I'll play that, man. Dude, it's crazy because that was like, you know, not long before that is when I actually got like back into gaming because I was out of it for a long time.
Yeah, I remember you saying something like that. I don't. That doesn't sound like you at all to me because I've known you the entire time I've known you, we played video games all the time together.
Yeah, dude. Because, like, at the time, like...
But, yeah, when we first started playing games together, you were like, well, I haven't really played games in, like, years or some shit like that. You, like, sold your consoles or something.
Yeah. Fucking, I think up until that point, like, I had played Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Skyrim. And then, like, after those, I think me and DK played Borderlands 2 and Starhawk. And then it was, like, right around that time, I had kind of stopped. And I played, like, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was the last one I, like, fully got into again up until about the Fortnite time.
Alright, Joe.
That's crazy to think about. Like, there was a few year age gap. Like, I had a PS4, but the only thing I had really played was Order 1886.
Oh yeah, that was like one of the first games that came out on the console, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude, and fucking, I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's a fucking cinematic masterpiece. They have done nothing.
Like, it's so crazy, dude, to hear you say that. I've never gotten to play it, but literally everyone in the fucking world shits on that game.
Well, okay, yeah, because it was only like 5 hours long.
Yeah.
And like the whole thing is like, you know, you're gonna be hunting werewolves, and you only get to fight them like twice in the whole game. The rest you're just kind of shooting like cultists or fucking whatever.
Yeah, like I said, I never fucking played the game myself, so like I never really knew anything about it. I did know like it was like in the like industrial period, you know.
Yeah.
But like with fucking like hunting werewolves and shit, I was like, that sounds cool as shit.
I personally liked it.
I thought that sounded cool as hell, but like literally everyone in the fucking world, every YouTuber, no one had anything nice to say about the game. Nobody.
Wow.
So I was like, I guess I won't play it, because I know like they said something about the short run time, and they complained about the wolf boss like not fighting a whole lot of wolves, like what you said, yeah, like it being big complaints. But yeah, like I mean, I think they did say something about how they really like a lot of YouTubers that I watched back then would say that they did really like the premise, and then big complaint was that they made this really cool sounding premise, and then they only gave you like 4 hours of fucking game time in it.
Really? Yeah, that was like 7. That was my only problem. Was there's didn't feel like there was enough. And then
no, definitely not. If it's only 4 hours, that's insane.
I mean, it could have been a little more, but like I know I beat it in like 2 sittings because like TK told me about it. He's like, bro, it's really short, and I'm like, oh, whatever, dude. I don't play video games that much. It's gonna probably take me a while, and I fucking beat it within like 2 sessions.
On like story mode games, I get really hooked on them sometimes, and I'll like fucking play them for hours.
Yeah.
So like 4 hour campaigns are like one sitting for me half the time.
Right. Well, I was about to say, like, I think now, like, even me,
now it probably would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably get it done in 1 session. Because back then, I still, you know, I'm better at games now than I was then.
Yeah.
Because then I was still like, you know, some games would still give me a challenge. Like, you know, I remember, which, I mean, it is Dark Souls 2. It is considered trash by many.
Oh, some games would give me a challenge, like Dark Souls 2. That was a bit of a challenge. Whatever, dude.
that one was rough, dude. Hey, but
yeah, I was gonna say
no.
You better not be underplaying that, because that's
dude.
One of the few games where I was actually gonna start breaking shit.
Yeah, no, dude, that's one I had like I first tried to play it. I'm like, what the fuck, and I put it down. And then I was like, I had played like Infamous Second Son or whatever.
Yeah.
The lame one with the fucking
the edgy dude, yeah.
Yeah.
The teenage guy with the smoke powers and shit.
Yeah, and I was like talking
the
with.
It was really fun in that game.
The gameplay was fun. Yeah.
I loved like swapping between the 3 powers and fighting the fucking soldiers and shit like that. I was like,
yeah.
That's cool shit. It was infamous gameplay, fun as shit. The campaign, the story mode, I didn't care too much about, but.
Yeah, like I remember beating it and being like, I fucking don't like any of the decisions.
And also, like, I thought the concrete power wasn't really all that cool.
Yeah, it was really
I was
lackluster.
I was super hyped for it because I was like, dude, I better be able to get that concrete power from the final boss, you know, or from the final chick. I was like, I really want it, dude. Like that shit looks cool as shit. Like she's growing concrete out of people's bodies and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, that sounds cool as shit. And you do take it from her, but it's like it's mid.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking fighting game, like playable bosses or something where they.
Right.
You remember? You have those? I'm sure you had those experiences like playing Tekken or some shit, where you like in those like fighting games where you fight the fucking boss character, and you like unlock the boss character, and he's like super fucking mid whenever you get to play him, but like because he's like they have to nerf him to be fair, obviously.
Right. Oh yeah,
But,
that's fucking Mortal Kombat Armageddon right there.
Yeah, right there, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, exactly. You go fucking you fight
And the
Armageddon
one before it.
In Deception, I think is the
Yeah, Deception was when the dragon dude was the bad guy.
Yeah, what was his name? Xyloth or something stupid like that. It was like
Yeah, something.
It's I think it's over the next. It was some sort of like
Yeah, it sounded
was
Chinese.
Yeah. To me, if I don't remember actually, I gotta look it up now.
But then in Armageddon, it was Blaze was the last one.
Yeah, Blaze. And yeah, both of them were like you unlock them, and then they're just like whatever mid character.
Yeah.
They actually kind of sucked because they were really big and easy to fucking punch.
Yeah, for real.
They were like easy, you could just get your fucking shit rocked because everything that the person would throw would hit you.
Yeah.
There wasn't really like you could crouch, but you'd still be in like the fucking mid lane when you're crouching.
Yeah.
So you could... But man, were you hyped when you got them at first?
Yeah, you're like, oh fuck. How could be Blaze? And it's like, oh, the really only good thing is that rolling thing he does.
Yeah.
That killed me 10,000 fucking times.
the rolling thing. I know exactly what movie you're talking about too. What was his name? I'm gonna look it up. Mortal Kombat. I remember playing the fucking chess mode on Deception. Like,
I loved it. I even loved the
chess.
fucking the cart mode on Armageddon.
Yeah, on Armageddon. Yeah, I played a lot of that too. For some reason, the mini games, like, I was like, that's so cool.
I know, dude.
And Armageddon and the fighting game, and it was an okay part. It was a cart game, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't, but it was just fun. That's I think they started doing it in the Mortal Kombat where they had Kratos and Freddy Krueger. Oh Naga. Oh Naga.
Yeah.
You can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app.
That's another one of those like games, Mortal Kombat, that had the fucking insane, beautiful fucking cinematics.
Yeah.
Always like the gameplay was just like the fighting was always kind of weird or jank.
Yeah, dude.
But then like you see the fucking like the Armageddon fucking cinematic.
One of the best intros to any video game ever.
Yeah.
Like
They're so cool, dude. They're all so cool. Even like I say like Shaolin Monk was really fucking cool.
I like Shaolin Monks.
Love Shaolin Monk. But the cinematic was cool, and the gameplay, since there's a co-op beat 'em up, it kind of like didn't have that weird feel of like the cinematic, kind of like looking like you get to do a lot more that you don't get to do or whatever.
Right.
Shaolin Monk was really cool. I really like that one.
There was that intro to Armageddon. That alone made me a fan of Stryker.
The fucking punch.
Yeah, when the fucking pyramid comes up.
Everyone's looking at the pyramid and he fucking decks the shit out of was it Milena or something, or who does he hit?
Yeah, I think it was Milena. At first I was thinking it was the big four-armed girl, but I don't think so.
Sheva? Oh, actually, I think you might be right.
Was it Sheva?
I think it might be Sheva. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I know they're all like sitting there, like, oh, and he's just like, fucking wait a minute.
Yeah, the fucking whole pyramid raises, and they're all like, they're all fucking looking at it, and then he just fucking bam, like cracks the dude.
Yeah.
And
But
fuck
like,
starts making a run for it.
like that
I
right
think he
there.
immediately gets iced.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, he
runs
does
like-
that.
like
Runs
four
up the steps, and Shang Tsung like fucking turns him into bones.
Yeah, no shit. But man, did he have a great opener?
Yeah, he understood the assignment. But dude, like that right there, that alone, I think would be a great premise, a fresh battle royale. Like
Dude, that would be genuinely sick. Would be like a fucking actually fun like martial arts, like brutal martial arts fucking battle royale game, you know?
yeah, and you fight to the top of a fucking pyramid or mountain or some shit.
Yep.
Like, you hear that, video game companies? Hire us.
Yeah.
Hire us. Fire. Fire on.
No, I was right. It was Milena.
It was Milena?
Dex Milena in the fucking face. Yeah, I'm surprised I remember that. Yeah, he gets up at like he gets up like 8 stairs and then gets fucking beamed. Oh my god, he gets fucking like laser eye beamed by fucking
Kano.
Kano.
Who gets
The fucking,
smacked
like-
by Shang Tsung? Who gets fucking yeeted by Shang Tsung's hammer? Or not Shang Tsung, Shao Kahn's hammer.
That's fuck. I have to check that.
Like, one of them gets up there, and all of a sudden you just see, boom! And he's like, ah! Fucking falling.
I'm watching. I guess I'll see in a minute. I forgot Baraicho was a character.
Yeah.
Fucking drunk guy.
Yeah, he fucking barfed all the time.
Yeah.
Like, he was a character I was mostly disappointed with. I was like, whoa, drunken style? Hell yeah!
Yeah.
But then, like, puking was his gimmick, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he just puked all the time.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. I got it. Oh, I just saw it. It was Baraka.
Baraka, they got fucking.
Yeah. It's a fucking. It's funny. I don't remember. I thought I paid more attention to it too, but it was it's fucking Quan Chi and Kenshi, or is it Quan Chi?
Yeah, Quan Chi's the white bald guy.
Quan Chi and Kenshi are fighting in the front, like it's paying attention to them, and in the background you see Shao Kahn running up the stairs and Baraka like right behind him, and then Shao Kahn like turns around and fucking yeets him with the hammer in the background. Baraka just fucking fly off screen. Boom.
That's fucking awesome.
That's hilarious.
Like, that premise right there, I think, would make a really fun game.
Yeah.
Or
That
even,
would be really
like,
cool.
you could even, like,
Especially with all the like, the main thing was like the powers. That's what always bugged me.
yeah.
Because like the people in the cinematics would always do like these really cool ass powers, especially like someone like Ermac,
Yeah.
who had like the fucking like he had like the fucking like the necromancy type of green like fucking magic that let him do like fucking telekinesis and shit.
Yeah.
But like the most he did was like pick you up and like hit you on the ground, drop you on the ground.
Right.
You know, but then you see him in the fucking like, you see him in the fucking cinematics and shit, you know, and he'll fucking like he'll catch somebody's arms with his fucking telekinesis and like in the Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever the fuck, not Mortal Kombat 1, but just Mortal Kombat. I think it's like 9 or something. The
Oh,
reboot
yeah.
one, where he fucking blows Jack's arms off with his fucking
Yeah.
telekinesis and shit. You don't get to see him do that shit in the fucking.
No.
Like, I guess like obviously you can't, but like I like to see him do more with it, I guess. And
Yeah, I feel like that one.
Yeah.
I really wanted to play the newest one, the Mortal Kombat 1.
yeah,
But I knew it because every time I think I'm like, oh, I want a Mortal Kombat game, and then I play it and I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of jank.
yeah,
Like, no matter how polished it looks, they still look retarded when they fight. I'm like, I get it, that's like their thing, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But come on, fix it.
yeah. Like
Add some fluidity, man. Like, you don't have to be Tekken.
The trailers or the cinematics and stuff. I think the main thing is just Mortal Kombat doesn't feel like it has any like weight to the fighting.
Yeah.
I think it feels so like light, and everyone like punches like really fucking like their attack animations are really fast, you know?
Yeah.
But it feels like they're like sped up fast, not like they punch really fast, you know?
Right. Like there's no power behind them.
Yeah. And shit like something like Tekken and shit. But then you'll see like the cinematics, and it's always like so much weight behind their fucking attacks, you know?
Right. Well, that's like, you know, Mortal Kombat. Every time they announce a new Mortal Kombat, it's always got a sick ass cinematic.
Yeah, dude. Ever since Mortal Kombat 1, 2, it was like Mortal Kombat 1 made it popular, or like made it the fucking one-on-one fight or whatever.
Yeah, between Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Yeah. And then they did
Raiden and
Scorpion, which were cool as shit too.
Yeah.
I kind of like have a bit of a complaint with the rap music that kind of kicks on halfway through for some reason.
Right.
It wasn't even that it was like rap. It was just that it wasn't a very good one in my opinion.
Right. It was like some unknown fucking person.
Yeah, it didn't really match the fucking fight.
Right.
It'd be different if it was like fucking, what was it, Big Dogs? Or something?
Right.
Is that the song? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Rick Steppa,
yeah, like that'd be fucking sick. Like some like if they're gonna do a rap song, do something that has some like bass to it, some
right
heft to the fucking rhyme, you know?
Yeah.
Something that followed the rhythm a bit more, I think, would have been. Because I want the rap song's got to have some weight to it, and it has to have some rhythm that matched the fucking the speed of the fight, the tempo.
Right.
And like that, it didn't have whatever rap song they chose didn't have either.
Yeah, there was no intensity to it.
Yeah, there was no intensity to it. It didn't look like it didn't feel like weighty. It didn't feel like it matched the fucking like the feel of the fight of them beating the fuck out of each other. And it didn't like match the speed of it either. It felt like it was kind of going like, so you didn't feel like you were feeling the weight of the fucking music, you know, in those fucking punches.
Right. Yeah, like just like we was talking about earlier, just beautiful cinematic, whack ass gameplay that ain't changed since the 90s.
I always think it's so. I never thought about it too much, but now I do wonder. Maybe it's a lore reason, but I just want to know why the fuck. There's a part right here, or in the cutscene, where Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn are fighting for a sec, right?
Yeah.
And Shao Kahn swings his hammer, and Shang Tsung dodges it, like does like a dodge roll over it or under it, and then he fucking like kicks Shao Kahn to the edge of the thing, and then fucking Onaga shows up for some reason and just grabs Shao Kahn and flies off for no fucking reason. He's like, I'm like, why is he here?
Right.
What is he? He just showed up just to take Shao Kahn and dip. He doesn't want anything to do with the fucking Armageddon, like fucking.
Right. I think lore wise, I want to say back when I played Armageddon, when you do the story mode, Onaga and Shao Kahn are like at war.
Oh, okay.
Onaga's, yeah, and they're like kind of like the rivals like that. Because I know Shao Kahn, like, you make an alliance with him because he's trying to something like that.
Too hard about. I don't remember the lore too well.
I want to say that's what happens. I could,
as someone who's not well versed into that side, I guess. It just felt like it came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Like Shao Kahn flies off.
It's like, I was gonna want all the ultimate power, but I'm fucking hungry.
Guess I'll just eat him instead.
Yeah.
Flies off into the sunset, dude.
Are they fighting or are they fucking?
Dude, I don't know. It looks a little romantic.
About as romantic as Mortal Kombat could get.
About as romantic. I remember the fucking like undead Liu Kang.
Yeah. I remember being blindsided by that.
Yeah, I thought he was kind of scary when I was a kid. I was a kid, but
Yeah.
his like fucking eye was like bulging or some shit
Yeah.
like that.
I was like, what? I'm like, Liu Kang dies?
Yeah.
Oh, Liu Kang can't die. He's Liu Kang.
Yeah, he was the fucking main dude.
Crazy. Crazy.
The fucking Milana bites a chunk out of Shang Tsung's neck.
Yeah. I like how it like starts off, it's like a big ass like war, like there's two sides about to go at it, but then that pyramid just pops up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
and then,
for real.
And then it's just every man for themselves. Like, fuck y'all, fuck our allegiance, fuck our alliance.
Yeah, it's like also like from what I do know, from the little bit I do understand in terms of like the lore and stuff. Like the sides didn't even really make sense when they were fighting together.
Yeah.
Because they had like, I was like, you see some of them where it's like, okay, yeah, like Sub-Zero, like Jax and Kung Lao, you know,
right?
And Cyrax and shit, and Bo' Raicho. Like, okay, that's making sense. That's making sense. But then there was like, yeah, Ermac.
And no antibiotics ever meets at Whole Foods Market upstairs.
Like Ermac is with them?
Amazon grocery
right.
assortment downstairs. All in just one
Everyone
trip.
else makes sense.
More savings,
I guess.
more
I just wonder why Ermac's
just
there. I
for
could have
you.
swore Ermac was a
Get
bad guy.
everything on your list
I always
today
thought he
at
was
3
too.
West
Which I mean,
Chicago
like,
Avenue.
He blows Jack's arms up in the fucking reboot.
right? I think he's one of those characters that gets kind of. I think he's like Deadpooled. Where it's just like, yeah, where he's just kind of like, oh, in this story, would he make more sense as a good guy or a bad guy? That's the vibe I always got from him.
Also, have you seen how he looks in the newer Mortal Kombat?
No.
I didn't really like the way they did him.
Yeah, I know they changed up a lot of people.
They made him look a lot more like, I think it's 11.
Yeah, I know in the newest one, Mortal Kombat 1, they fucking...
Oh yeah, 1, that's right, it's 1.
They redid, yeah, they...
He's like they kind of like made him look very, I guess they went hard into like the sorcerer type look.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're like a necromancy sorcerer type look. And I kind of like a bit more like the bandaged wraps, like the black and red, like the bandages.
Yeah.
Wraps around him and shit like that. I like the look of that. A lot more than like kind of like the weird, like the hooded, like cultist, necromancer type look they did with him in the one.
Huh.
This one. He doesn't look that bad when he has the mask on, I guess.
Okay. Like that one was on sale like a month or two ago.
Yeah.
I could have got it for price, but I was like, I don't know. Man, I'm just gonna get disappointed. You see who the fucking roster, the DLC roster was?
The what?
You know how they always have like the guest characters?
Oh yeah, yeah.
See who all was on this one?
The Mortal Kombat 1 or?
Yeah.
I know Omni-Man.
Yeah, Omni-Man, Homelander, Ghostface.
Oh really?
Yeah, the T-2000 or the T-1000 from Terminator 2.
Yeah, yeah.
The
T-1000.
Yeah.
I think it was the T-700 was Arnold.
Yeah.
Or the T-800, sorry.
Yeah.
T-800 was Arnold, and then T-1000 was the Robert Patrick fucking.
I know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. I can't ever remember his name, dude.
I can't ever remember his name either.
Such an awesome actor. But yeah, that's cool. Actually, I did not know that. I think I actually did see the T1000. I saw like a short of a T1000, the T1000's like fatality. Now that you should bring that up.
Yeah.
I haven't played since Mortal Kombat. I haven't played any of the Mortal Kombat since I think 10.
Yeah.
Or Mortal Kombat, is it 0? Did you call it?
I know there was
Dude.
Mortal Kombat X.
X. Mortal Kombat X.
That was number 10.
That was the last one I played. Yeah. And I had like Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
And I think they did like the Predator or something like that too.
I think it was the Xenomorph.
Yeah, the Xenomorph.
Which Predator would have been a solid fucking choice.
That would have been pretty cool.
Yeah, the last one, Mortal Kombat 11, had a fucking Joker. And it wasn't even the Joker from Injustice 2.
Though they did actually, also have the Predator.
Oh, was
they had
Predator?
The Xenomorph and the Predator on Mortal Kombat X. You were right about the Xenomorph. I guess they added the Predator at some point too.
Oh wow! Was how much I paid attention.
I wasn't playing by the time he came out. I don't think.
Yeah, I think by then I had already beaten the story mode, and I was like, "Oh, okay." The Invincibles getting a fighting game?
I think I've seen something about it. I didn't really see any of the gameplay.
Incoming
about
at
it,
break.
I haven't seen none of the gameplay either, but I'm not looking forward to it. I don't know. I
have not seen any much about it.
I don't feel like you can accurately do games like that with Superman, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that shit works with, like, Marvel and DBZ.
Invincible Versus, I guess?
Yeah. It's like you can be some of the other superheroes, and it's like, oh, so now we're gonna have those bits where, like, you know, someone with an okay power like Duplicate is gonna be like the meta and defeating Omni-Mans left and right.
Oh yeah, when they have that like very clear power difference.
Yeah.
Very yeah, you get like, that's when you get like fucking the Joker fucking beating Superman in the head with a crowbar.
Yeah.
and it working, or he hits it, or the Joker, or fucking Robin or something, like it does like a fucking kick, and it does like that fucking like stage.
Yeah, where it just fucking sends them through.
Yeah, fucking Robin fucking gives you like a drop kick and you fly through 4 fucking cars and into a fucking elevator shaft or something like that.
Yeah.
And explode half a building. I was like, oh yeah, Robin's capable of that for sure.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. The animation does look kind of cool, though.
Yeah, all I seen was like the stills of it. I didn't check out like gameplay or nothing. It looks cool.
Well, I'm watching the announcement trailer, the game, or it's called the gameplay trailer. I know how it is. But the animation looks pretty sick. It's like almost like a mix of the Dragon Ball Z Fighters and its own like kind of thing, like a CG thing. I don't know, it looks kind of cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect in Dragon Ball Fighters level.
Yeah, it has like almost that
I knew it had like the team battle. You have like the allies or whatever.
Oh wait, well now I'm seeing the gameplay. Well, the cinematic looked a lot more like the Z Fighters, like kind of like that low frame count.
Oh yeah. Like every time
it looks a bit more like kind of gives me like Marvel vs. Capcom or something.
Oh okay, so just kind of
that kind of like comic booky CGI look or whatever that like the Marvel vs. Capcom like Ultimate had or something.
Yeah.
So generic PG almost.
That's
that's cool.
Right. The new Marvel game looks like it's gonna be pretty sick.
Oh yeah, dude. That one is like hardcore like the fighters.
Yeah. Which I mean it's Arc Systems, so like yeah.
Yeah.
But still.
That one looks super cool. The token or whatever it's called.
Like, oh, this is like, oh, you know, if it like does good, maybe they'll give Arc Systems the Marvel vs. Capcom key, you know?
That would be sick. That would be sick. I really love the fucking look of all the characters. I was like super hardcore watching like Iron Man gameplay. So I really feel like I'm gonna main Iron Man like hardcore. I think.
He looks like a Gundam.
I love the fucking Gundam, dude. I love the fucking Gundam look, dude. It was a perfect mash of. It was like it literally looks like a perfected like kit bash of a fucking Gundam Iron Man fucking combo.
Yeah, dude. And I love how Doom had a gun.
Yeah.
Like that was his like finisher.
Yeah. It's just gun. I love it so much.
All right, I'm gonna end it right there. Thank everybody for stopping by.